How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, happy Thursday. This is, we're gonna do a couple of non-gameplay things to start. I want to look at stats on Untapped again before we start cooking ourselves. But like, this one just came across my Twitter feed as I was scrolling, and it's a good one. Why are certain cards receiving multiple balance changes while cards like Baron, Mordor, Angel, and Ronin remain untouched? Obviously, multiple questions about Captain America have been asked today along the same lines, but these cards fall into a different bucket of not being useful at all. If I'm mistaken, Collector's gotten changes 4 times now, and Ronin can't get a 2-power boost just once. Simply put, there's a queue of changes. We manage the queue based on what the live game needs more, not who's in line the longest. So this is something I've talked about before when it comes to how the OTA updates and other balance things happen, is they don't want to make too many changes all at once, because if they make too many changes at the same time, they'll muddy the waters in terms of understanding which changes cause which impacts, right? Because like, if they change like a dozen cards and the format gets jacked up, it can be hard to pin down which of those dozen changes jacked up the format, right? One of the things to note is, not only do they balance this, not only do they work off the queue in terms of what the live game needs more, but they also prioritize based on things going on in the MCU and other Marvel stuff. Like, they pushed a Nick Fury buff to the front of the line when Secret Invasion launched a couple months ago, which I think was smart. Glenn has hinted in a couple of his team response answers to stay tuned for a She-Hulk buff coming with the Peach Momoko bundle that's coming up. And there are some people that will like take the bad faith interpretation of that and be like, oh, they're buffing a card to sell a bundle. But like, the bundle's for a Series 3 card that most people have anyways, and it's just making it so people are more likely to use their cosmetic that they got. They were probably getting anyways, in line with putting that one to the front of the queue. So I think lining up the queue not only with what the live game needs, but also MCU stuff and other cosmetics just makes a lot of sense. At what point will they start retiring cards or not introducing new ones? So, to give context and a comparison to other games, Magic the Gathering and other games that have rotating formats, Magic the Gathering's rotating format, for example, it rotates between 2,000 and 3,000 cards being legal loosely. So, like, if you want to scale Snap to that scale, like, Marvel Snap's not going to have 2,000 cards even for sure. It looks like Marvel Snap's actually going to start releasing more cards. We're going to be getting an extra card each month starting in December and January per the leak state of mine. But like, even at 64 Marvel Snap cards releasing per year, we have like 300-ish now, right? So what, 2,000 divided by 64 is 31 years. So even if you shave 5 years off, that's going to take us 25 years to get to the same size as Magic's smallest standard format. The She-Hulk bundle comes out Tuesday. I wonder when they'll buffer. We will have an OTA update on Thursday the 9th. So Marvel Snap's card balance cycle is OTA, patch, OTA, nothing. We're currently in the patch week of that. Patches happen on Tuesdays, OTAs happen on Thursdays. How many cards are in a Magic deck? So, comparing Magic decks to Marvel Snap cards is interesting. It's something that I've talked about before. So, Magic decks have 60 cards in them for constructed. But the important detail about 60 cards is that, well, it doesn't matter. The deck size doesn't matter when you think about it. So, Magic decks are 60 cards, but you can play 4 of each card in a Magic deck, and roughly 40 to 50% of your Magic deck is lands or resources, which means on average, a 60 card Magic the Gathering deck has 36 actual like game pieces that aren't resources in it. Resources are like loosely game pieces, but not really. And if you have 36 game pieces, 36 divided by 4 is 9, right? So 9. So like there are a lot of constructed Magic the Gathering decks that only have 9 to 12 unique spells in them anyways. So in reality, when you think about it, Marvel Snap has very similar amounts of active card choices that you make to Magic the Gathering. I also agree with that, Pat, and I think retiring or banning cards would be silly. Marvel Snap is very much a card game that has a hyper focus on the collection aspect of things, and I think we'll never see like a rotating format like that. I think we'll continue to see live balance, where like if they're sick of a card being at the forefront, they'll tone it down a little bit, or they'll introduce another card that can counter it. Yeah. I think having just one format with all the cards is a good thing. All right, how's this looking? Almost 80,000 games. I'm planning to do a best decks video for tomorrow. This is looking like it's mostly stabilized at this point. Pretty low play rates on everything. In part, all of the popular decks. Can we rotate Killmonger out? Killmonger will be rotating out in January when the new Killmonger counter card releases. So most of this is pretty in line. You'll note that the more popular decks kind of have their play rates suppressed a little bit because this is also the few days following a new card release. So like there are a lot of people who will eventually stop playing Werewolf by Night who will go back to play other things. It is also a little noteworthy that something Untapped does a few days after release. I'm probably gonna have to like manually do this because I doubt it'll be done for tomorrow. Is you'll note there's a number of other archetypes inside of this werewolf archetype, right? So like when a new card releases, Untapped just puts all the decks playing the new card into the same metagame bucket for better and worse. So like this obviously is a bounce deck. This is Silver Surfer. This is Silver Surfer. This is some kind of bug data entry or win trading. There's Loki decks in here. So like some of those other percentages will go up because like there's a number of Loki entries here underneath it and Silver Surfer. Did Mr. Negative stats become better? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they still just suck shit. He's got a category on here, right? Yeah, still terrible. Oh, this is almost reasonable. Honestly, I think Ravona did more for these lists than Mr. Negative did, but there's still a lot of them that are very bad. Sag. This is the build we were trying. Classic Negative with it. Yeah, these builds with Jane Foster tend to be good for a lot of the same reasons Hela is good. People just refuse to retreat. I was pointing out that Hela's a top deck. I pointed out on Twitter last night that Hela's like a top deck despite having a sub 50% win rate. And someone was like, well, that average cubes will go down as the deck gets more popular and people start retreating, right? It's like, well, gamers hate retreating and they're bad at calculating output ranges. So no, Hela Tribunal has been solid average cubes despite negative win rate for a long time now. Retreating is for suckers, and I ain't a sucker. The Guardians deck having very middling stats does not surprise me. This build was Not looking good. So, then this is actually really interesting. At least in my opinion, this is interesting. As a fun factoid, this Stature Darkhawk deck actually has worse stats post Mobius change than it did pre Mobius change. This is actually interesting. The build with Spider-Ham over Korg actually has significantly better metrics here. It's interesting to see Hawk with only a single enabler. Why does Darkhawk lose so much G when you go from 90 to 100 to only 100 plus? Oh, that's a good question. I haven't looked at the. 90 to 100 includes bots, so most of the numbers go up. I actually don't go up by that much. These mostly look the same. 58% and 0.13. Yeah, those are loosely the same. I started watching your content, I retreat way more, but my opponents almost never retreat unless you hit their destroy lane with an armor or something. Yep. Yeah, there's some really fantastic card designs coming up in the next few months. I actually think, and maybe this is good for people's building up spotlight caches to reset, especially before they start releasing extra card each month, but I actually think November is kind of a boring month for Snap overall. Miss Marvel will be good, and I'm looking forward to Annihilus, but they made Martyr a non-card with the change to a 1/4, and I think Gladiator's just always probably been kind of shit. Alright, let's look up, are we using Teenage Warhead to good effect? What if we look for Teenage Warhead without Silver Surfer? Anybody cooking? Yeah, if he's saying Martyr is a 1/4 now, they changed a few of the November cards. Make sure you check out the leaks here. I go over all the changes to that and more. Eliath piles, yep. I suppose she is a tool to just restrict how they can play, huh? Oh, someone put her in the Kingpin control deck. Fun. Kingpin probably really funny into all of the Werewolf by Nights bouncing around, huh? Ooh, Cerebro 2, Teenage Warhead, not looking too hot here at a glance, but they're also missing Nico and their Plague Magic, and I think Plague Magic is very wrong. It's strange to see the most popular Darkhawk deck playing Rogue while Loki is a top deck in the meta. I completely agree, Poseidon. I think that's true of a lot of things, though. I think, in general, Marvel Snap players seem to be mediocre at adjusting their deck in terms of tech cards for the metagame that they're playing into. I think that's a very consistent theme that we see. Uatu boosters! Nailed it. You also been getting slammed by Nico and Werewolf free-to-play tiers. I mean, if you missed both Nico and Werewolf by Night, you desperately need to watch my leaks video so you can plan your resources more accordingly around the meaningful good cards. That video is for you. We knew those were coming up and looked pretty solid for a little while now. Save your caches for the interesting cards. Like I said, November being mostly duds, I think it's good for people to build resources back up. And hopefully they can create a little bit of churn and interesting by buffing older cards. Yeah, I think I want to start here. Cerebro 2's my baby. I think it's Cut Scorpion. Cutting Scorpion makes Nico a little bit worse, but it's probably the play. I guess I could cut Echo too. There's a lot less Thanos in the metagame. Although Echo's kind of nice into some others. I'll start with Scorpion and we'll get a feel for it. It only gives us 6 things that cost 2 or less, which is a little on the low side. You have the one singular Teenage Warhead variant that's been released. I do not. Does Black Widow prevent Loki from doing Loki? Nope. In fact, Loki will just turn that into another card. I would love to play Mr. Sinister into the Danger Room. Morning, Nat.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna get a couple turns on the island. I don't have Cerebro or Blue Marvel teed up. I'm gonna go ahead and just leave when they snap here. I'm playing the Werewolf Gamora build from yesterday and I can't stop playing it. Yeah, that one was sweet. Honestly, so many of the Werewolf decks have been so much fun. Werewolf, Nico and Werewolf back to back are 2 of the Marvel snap cards I've enjoyed the most all year. They're really, really great designs. If you're looking for decks I haven't posted highlights with yet, but I've played on stream previously, you can always type decks in chat to grab my Untap profile. Keep in mind that there's separate Conquest and ladder metrics at the top, but I think we played all ladder yesterday. So it should be the default page for you there. Hershey, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I need to wait on her as a potential turn 6 getcha because of the Valley of the Hands. Nico feels like a Hearthstone card. How so? I think Nico is a phenomenal example of the perfect way to leverage having variance in your game. It's such an eloquent and reasonable design.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, guess which lane we're not contesting. I think I played Blue Marvel here, and then it's a question of, are they more likely to play here or here? I kind of want to move Nightcrawler this turn to try and maintain priority. Because I really want priority going into the last turn with Teenage Warhead. They could play a 6-drop left with Titan, yeah. They're a Red Skull deck, so super rewarded for choosing to not go in on the Cerebro plan. So we get to copy Blue Marvel and then play Teenage Warhead here. Also rewarded for the read on, I need to move left to play for priority. We're getting ghosted. Or not. You said no plays. Alright, Teenage Warhead did fuck all, but we won the game. Sure. Weird build. I guess we're just using this as a high cost card. They're probably a Black Knight deck, right? Yeah, 0% chance for ghosting. She looked cool. She did look cool. She had an animation. Yeah, the classic Jubilee Professor X deck. Opponent is, I would say cooking, but their baked is more likely the answer. Only 1% of people can find the like button. Can you? We actually have 62 people watching on YouTube right now, and 32 of them have found the like button. Betting solidly above average at 50%. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how the increase of card release density goes over with the community. I think a lot of the details surrounding that are going to largely depend on if there's any economic changes to come with it. They've told us point blank that they will be including Spotlight Cash keys in bundles at some point. So that's going to completely change the dynamic of how things work, how the economy works a bit. Part of me just wants to set up like this double Teenage Warhead hellscape. Is that allowed? This is here, by the way. Little buggy. I hope they don't put keys in only the expensive bundle. I got bad news for you, bud. Is Werewolf old news? No, I just spent 8 hours playing nothing but Werewolf decks yesterday. And YouTube will literally riot if I only post new Series 5 card highlights for the next however many days. So I need to record some content stuff with non-brand new card releases. Probably dead here. I don't know if Luke Cage or Cerebro or Mystique. Like literally the 3 cards I need are 3 of our bottom 4.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Sure. I'm sure I'll continue to get radio silence, but I am going to pop off a message to my second dinner group, letting them know initial feedback on my video speculating that more releases could be coming is negative. Bringing news of series drops, if that becomes official, could soften the blow. So we'll see. We'll see. Chat, I'm pushing as much as I can possibly push. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. That's what I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'd like to draw Nico or Echo here. I get to go Cerebro into Mystique Goose. We could get Eliath on turn 5 though, is the concern.
Snapped.
I'm gonna stay where there's a good chance I should go. Oh, we're getting Galactus? Oh, fuck, I lost priority. If I would have kept priority, this would have stopped Galactus, question mark. It would have been 12. No, we still would have been short, right? Negasonic plus Goose doesn't win the game, chat.
Escaped.
I wouldn't be surprised if Galactus ends up going down more power before next year. I think it's 100% a card that's continued to be playable, and people just got dealt enough psychological damage that people moved off it. The deck is still very reasonable and good. You know what else is reasonable and good, chat? These wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Heather and Steve. Thanks for the tier 1 sub on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Direct support like that is a big part of why I'm able to do what I do here. Thank you to the 53 people that tapped the like button over there. Thanks for everybody hanging out on Twitch. Good to have almost 1,000 people in here an hour into the morning. Yeah, that's true. 5 power wave was certainly reasonable for Galactus. It helps him have priority. How's the new Teenage Warhead felt? It's felt like fringe playable. It's not like this card is terrible and you can't put it in your deck. I mean, I think Cerebro 2 in general is like a pretty fine archetype. Is New Warhead better or worse than Kingpin? Hey, Kingpin is stopping werewolves now, gamers. He's had a major glow up, okay? Hey, Ben Pie, thanks for the 13. Yeah, more playable than the old Teenage Warhead design is real low bar. Does Kingpin kill himself if you Ghost Spider him to location on turn 6? He does not stop himself anymore. No, nobody's playing Kingpin as a tech card. I have Nico. Do you think it's worth going for Werewolf? I think, I think Werewolf is probably more interesting than most of the cards releasing the rest of the year. If you want to see the cards releasing the rest of the year, I've got them covered in the leaks video here, but there's a number that are like, these will be fun to play with, but I think Werewolf and Nico will probably go down as two of the more fun cards this year when we look back on it. And they're two great flavors that taste great together. I think if Kingpin was buffed to ongoing, he'd be too strong. Yeah, probably. I think my favorite Kingpin suggestion is he should turn the location that you play him out to into Fisk Tower. So that way it's a pseudo-permanent effect, but it also provides an access to interact with it. I think it's a fun/neat idea. One priority here. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them. I guess I don't have a way to deal with the throne room yet. Nico's kind of a way to deal with the throne room. Go. I think it's this into Mystique Cage into Blue Marvel. What deck would you attempt Conquest with? I'm currently leaning towards playing Bounce in my Infinite Conquest runs. Just because it's a deck I've played a ton and have a lot of repetitions in with. I'm gonna have a updated best decks video published on the Hoaglandia Snap channel tomorrow morning. I'm gonna sit down and kind of comb through all the data this evening. I think there's probably a lot of things you can do reasonably. Werewolf by Night deck for yesterday. They're all just so good. I think Bounce or the Lockjaw are probably the most powerful, but I think I liked the Sentry build the best just because I have an addiction to playing Sentry. Clear out the raft here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Monkey Buddy! Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Do I punt the center? I think I'm gonna punt the center. Oh. Is it just this? I think so. Do they have swarms is the question. They don't. They play left every time, right? Because they want to... Yeah, they play left. They play left. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got them. Yeah, their line to win here is the Apocalypse into the Modoc path, but I think that's super unlikely because they're winning here by a lot, and they want to just like lock this one up where they're most likely to be ahead. All right, I guess I'll start taking notes and maybe we'll have a Cerebro 2 highlight. I had been meaning to post a Cerebro 2 highlight at some point anyways, but as well you do it featuring Teenage Warhead. One of my first Infinite Conquest yesterday with discard the whole way through. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the discard deck is, I know we just beat it, but it's very good. It has very consistent stats. It's reasonable into the Loki deck. It is a solid choice right now. I would consider the best discard variation. Best discard variation did not change since my last best decks video. You can see that here. Honestly, as someone who's very capable of admitting when he was wrong, I'm a little bit shocked at how little the format changed with the change that we had. Like, I expected there to be much larger metagame shifts than we experienced. I think this works how I want it to, right? We have priority, so Teenage Warhead kills this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yep. Oh my god, what a turn, gamers. What a turn. And then I get to go Blue Marvel here into Cerebro Brood here. I love that they work to make cards playable in this game. It's so great that there's not just like endless draft chaff taking up space. Do I... What if I do this? I like this, I think. Because they might be moving right and then Heimdelling back left. They didn't move their Craven? What? I'm very confused. They cloaked and then didn't Craven. Is that a casserole? I think it's a casserole, right? That's fine. Even if they had moved Craven and won the right, we were still covered everywhere else because we hedged our bets. I really like this deck, chat. I don't know. I'm not 100% Teenage Warhead yet. We need to play some more games, but the core of Cerebro 2, I think, is very reasonable right now. I think the new side of Mobius would work well as a 1-2. I think it would work better as a 1-2, but probably still be bad. But yeah, making the temporary effect easier to fit on your curve would be less bad than it is now. You can't make me play Cerebro Mode to it. I would never recommend anybody play this deck based on pure power level. It is very much this feels competitive and playable if it's something you like doing. Next. Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Just get rid of the island here. Hey, Dank. Thanks for the brand new primer. My favorite decks over the last handful of months have been C2 and discard and eating good this metagame. Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
One of the rare times I actually don't want to blow anything up with Nico, huh? I don't want to play 2 cards this turn, though. I don't know, this might be wrong. I really need to draw Brood here. Echo. Yeah, without drawing Brood or Mr. Sinister, my Nico play kind of locks me. I think we're done.
escaped.
For the sake of my sanity, I just want you to know, Chad, if you Sandman me and then emote me at the end of the game, you're getting sent to the Shadow Realm. For the sake of my sanity, what are the stats on Sandman like? It's something, it's not in the meta list. Are these good, bad, or otherwise? Just kind of okay. The ones with actual sample sizes are bad. Okay, that's good. I'm glad it's bad at least, but the fact that they buffed it and encouraged people to experiment with it definitely removes a great deal of joy from the game. Even when the card's not, it's like Galactus, even when the card's not good, it's just such a net negative on the player experience. Just hit Infinite and Conquest with Werewolf and Nico. Yeah, Nico and Werewolf are kind of like peanut butter and jelly. You tried reviving Moon Girl double up with Quinjet. Well, that deck kind of stopped playing Quinjet before Mobius existed. Because they made Quinjet not make your demons free. It was a long time ago. Oh, hey. There's a storm brewing. I wish they would revert Quinjet and make Thanos Stones count as starting in your deck. Yeah, I think that would be a net fun change, patches. I don't know, maybe it breaks something else after the fact. Okay, so this second storm from the hub is low-key sick, right? For the extra surprise rug pull. Beware Leech. I don't think I can play around Leech, gamers. I think I do this to try and play for priority, and then we have Teenage Warhead left plus Luke Cage middle, and we can play for all three potentially.
Wind, aid my hand.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I think we got him. Boop. All right. I'm starting to buy what Teenage Warhead is selling, chat. I'm picking up what she's putting down. She's like a baby. She's like a baby Goliath that actually cares about priority, right? Like if you're going second, she's nothing like Goliath. You actually have to go first. Like having to actually think about and have priority matter is a big deal. It's also worth noting they had a Cosmo there, right? So she killed where Goliath wouldn't have. Yeah, this deck has Teenage Warhead is another kind of location lock-ish card, right? Like we had Echo, we had Goose, we had Storm, and now we had her into the mix. I think it's the average turn one snap. If I don't have a crazy like Nico draw or Cerebro's teed up, we can just leave.
Escaped.
GG, go next. Glenn, please make Shadow King 2 power. Yep. Please. Opponent's unhappy with Limbo. I go either way on Limbo. We're flexible. Stark Tower is actually not a terrible location for us. I could. Do we just like do this speculatively? And if we spike the Cerebro off the top, we're super happy. And if we miss, we just like play a Luke Cage somewhere. I am a golden god. We get to put all our duplicate Cerebros into Stark Tower. They angry emoted Limbo when they're a deck that's likely playing Magic. What a gamer. Sounds like an average gamer. Got me. This is a game where I can afford to play around Leech, so I'm gonna go Storm into Luke Cage right here. We mentioned last game I couldn't afford to play around Leech. This game I can.
Wind, aid my hand.
Getting Luke Cage down also helps us play for priority here, which is ideal. %0 chance they can win the game after this, right? Do I need more than 21 on the right? The odds their Hulk is bigger than 20 are low. Yeah, if you were playing for keeps, you would snap them here. But let's do this. Easiest dub of my life. Visual bug. The Teenage Warhead isn't showing 6 on the board. The number here is correct.
Victory.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Is Cerebro 2 the bad guy here, chat? I can't tell. They're playing Leech. They're the bad guy, right? I'm the hero? I'm the hero of this story. I would like validation that I'm the hero. Please, please validate me. I'm the hero, right? Yeah, I don't know. The Teenage Warhead being another lockout element for this deck, it kind of feels like we're approaching Batman territory. Which, for those that aren't familiar with that analogy, in Batman, there are no heroes, but there is a billionaire who beats up the mentally unwell that you could, like, kind of root for if you're into that sort of thing. Oh, okay, all right. You know what? I'm convinced we're the bad guy. Not only are we locking people out with this deck, but we're also gonna scam people into wanting Teenage Warhead and Echo. Yeah, definitely no ethical consumption here. Hey, Forget! Thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Why did you steer us into such a dark timeline? Asking the real questions. Was a dark and stormy night. Storm is also low-key very reasonable against Werewolf by Night because restricting where this card can play to has value. Okay, they want one more turn to play right. That's fine. Teenage Warhead is the only card I don't own. You just made me change that. Buy 3,000 tokens. Now I'm just poor at 37,000 tokens left. What have you done, sir? This is Benjamin Brode's evil plan all along, chat. Buff the underplayed cards to get people to spend resources on them. What a truly evil mastermind he is. Imagine wanting people to play with the game pieces you've designed. Huh. What a monster. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have moved Nightcrawler anticipating trying to grab priority here. That's fine. I think we're dead anyways. I don't have any Mystique or good buffs.
Escaped.
Probably flip the werewolf to here and then win the center with a little bit more stats. Yeah, Echo is here. If you're missing Echo, I'd recommend playing Iceman. I would not recommend buying Echo. Please don't do that. I am not responsible for your Echo purchases. Make good decisions, gamers. credits works. Go to MarvelSnap.com. Click shop, top right, and then redeem the code MarvelSnap7 for 100 free credits. I think I'm playing this for tempo, question mark. Nah, we'll fill it in the curve later. This is the one risk to having Teenage Warhead, is we have fewer early things to play out. I have priority. I'm just gonna get rid of the hotel.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I do this, so that way next turn I could go Mystique into Mr. Sinister and trigger this.
Opponent snap.
With them playing Shuri left, they could be on the Nimrod plan, yeah. No, they could be on the Nimrod plan, gamers. I don't know. This is a lot of stats, right? Cope? And I get to Warhead their Venom next turn, right? Oh, I'm gonna talk myself into making a terrible choice here. It's a damn shame this is short of being able to do something here. This will be 14 here. I think there's a chance this wins the game. I'm gonna stay. I think we have a real shot to win center and left. We're losing the right, obviously. Might be if Teenage Warhead into Brood might be better. Yeah, my instinct would be Venom left, Deathlock middle, and then Teenage Warhead steals it. Even if they Venom mid, I'm still winning there, right? If they Deathlock here, Venom mid, the Venom's only 15. Destroyer mid would get us, but Destroyer's not typically in the Phoenix Force deck, so I'm not going to play around that. I don't think that's in their typical output range. Getting ghosted beats us. What's going on, Eva Dragon Rider? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. For those that missed it, they ran the timer 100% all the way down. Speaking of adverts and waiting for them, let's turn those pre-rolls off with 2 minutes of things. Enjoy. As always, if you want to dodge those ads or if you feel bad for ghosting, consider subscribing to the channel as a direct way to support. Otherwise, we'll see you at 120 seconds. You're watching on the YouTube side, haven't tapped the like button yet, consider doing so. 160 people watching and only 81 like button pressers. Starting to believe your significant other when they said you have trouble finding the button. Make sure you claim your 100 free credits. Marvel Snap 7, all capitals. Go to marvelsnap.com, click shop in the top right corner. Yes, I am all the time that I am live on twitch.tv/Jeff Hoagland. We will also be live on youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. It lets the archives get uploaded there faster. Is this really a parasocial relationship if you're talking to my wife? Good question. Free credits! Interesting. So the overall archive views are down compared to when I was uploading the archive from Twitch, but revenue on that channel is up for me because I'm running ads while the live stream is going. So I think it's probably fine if it's making me marginally more money. That channel typically makes like $300 to $350 a month, and it's made like $450 for the last month now. So, the dual streams, I think, are likely here to stay from the initial one. It sounds like some people are still having a problem with the free credit code. It did not work for me the other day, and it worked for me just now before I made the command. So perhaps if it's not working for you, you should consider being luckier. Is Werewolf OP or not? What if I told you Werewolf was a playable card and not every playable card had to be overpowered? End quote. Gamers have two evaluation skills in card games. Cards are overpowered or unplayable. Today's data mine breakdown video is really good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, and those types of non-gameplay videos are the editor really leveled up for us in a huge way. Super happy with what they've put together. Okay, so this is great for us, right? We have Echo with we have Echo here with Cerebro here. Well, they could Sandman left, right? Maybe it's this. And then next turn we like Mystique Goose. I could be getting Galactus though too. Do we just wait? Do we wait on? What if I do this actually? And snap them back? Meow, gamers, meow. My golden goose. See, Chad, I can't possibly be the toxic one in this game. They're playing Sandman, okay? Just a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. I'm not toxic, you're toxic. And this beats Jeff, right? We lose to Eliath? Chat, there's a big house. Yes! Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked! You toxic prison gamer.
Victory.
See, chat, they're a toxic prison gamer. I am an enlightened prison aficionado. We are not the same. Heartless at best, thanks for the brand new primer. Jeff does bypass Sandman, yeah. This was, Can't Play High. Can't Play High Rogue. Scammed him into whatever. Nothing can stop the little sharky monster. Content is all bangers. Trigger decided to throw some money at you. Well, thanks for tossing a couple of bucks my way, Heartless. As I covered in my 1 year review video, all those Prime subs really add up into the bulk of my income here. With Ravona's change, she feels like she's worth the 3K pickup. My video this evening. Today's gonna be a 2-video day. There's a Ravona deck highlight publishing later this afternoon with the title, Is Ravona Real Now? I think she might be. I think I would snap here if I was playing for keeps. So we have Storm, we have Luke Cage for here. We have Goose for here too.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mother of God. Oh, God, chat. All right. I know there was some back and forth earlier in the stream, but I would like to say that there is now no longer any confusion in my mind. We are certainly the bad guy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We are certainly the problem here.
Victory.
Mother of God. We're living in a Taylor Swift song. We are. Oh God, Chet, I'm gonna have to buy an Echo variant, don't I? Do good Echo variants exist? Don't say Peach Momoko. I don't really like her Peach Momoko. Oh no! Chat! Are her two best these were both spotlights, right? Oh no! I've been FOMO'd! Oh no! I've missed out! I've missed! Oh, I guess Peach is the only option. Oh man. Yeah, these are both quality pieces of art. Let this be a lesson to wail harder to you. Yep. Awful Hanzo, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'm considering unsubbing to prevent the reckless advertising of people using tokens on Echo. Please, for the love of God, chat, don't spend tokens on Echo. If you spend tokens on Echo or Teenage Warhead as a result of this stream, you alone are responsible for your actions. Pineapple Twitch TV, thanks for the brand new primer. Welcome to the stream. Does a spotlight variant? It does, yeah. Yeah, so there have been, I think, 2 spotlight variants of Thanos and a high evolutionary that repeated. And Second Dinner acknowledged that those were because they had a shortage in their art pipeline, and that will not be the norm. So in general, after a spotlight variant runs, it goes into the Disney Vault to never return. Oh, I almost echoed in the center too. Sedge. Do I want to lock myself center to avoid a rock? I want to be honest, I kind of do. Oh, is it a mirror? I think we're playing a mirror, gamers. Good, Nico. Good, Nico. Just lovely. Yeah, if you were playing for keeps, you would snap here. I'm mostly just not snapping on the ladder, chat. We're just playing games to see how decks feel. They could have a Storm here or a Nico of their own. Yep, Nico of their own. You gotta trade your Nico, gamers. If you don't, properly train and treat her right, she's gonna fuck you up. My Nico makes Stark Tower for my Cerebro. Their Nico gave me a copy of their Cerebro. She knows who butters her bread, chat. She knows what's up. For those that missed it, my Nico created the perfect location and their Nico betrayed them. The base art Nico is clearly feral. It's this into Cerebro, right? Oh, I can't play this turn because I need to be able to do this, and I want to get the +2 on here. Well, one of their cards is getting kicked to the left, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh gosh. All right. Yeah? Yeah. Joke's on you, we wanted to play there.
Opponent snapped.
What beats me here? What's up? The Nightcrawler's moved. It's like Enchantress, I guess? They could Magneto. Did that even do it though? Teenage Warhead doesn't blow things up before they happen. It has to be like a tech card. Let's say Magneto left grabs these two. They'd be at 20, I'd only be at 18. This plays around Magneto left.
Wind, aid
We could
my
just be getting
hand.
Enchantress. This could just be a tech card boomer snap. It's pretty common. It is Magneto and they're just dead. Sure, bud.
Victory.
Got me? Missed Nico last week when you say she's worth 6,000 tokens. I think Nico is an incredibly fun and flexible card. I think she goes in a lot of decks. Teenage Warhead is quite bad in Astrodem. I think I need to keep Luke Cage alive here because a lot of the Hawk decks are Man-Thing decks. So I think I play him and then Nico. I want to draw against the Dark Hawk deck for sure though. Daredevil is going to take a patch to fix, they've said. So expect Daredevil to be bugged for a little bit here. Hey, you see Nico's first, what do you draw? You have to zoom in on the card because the icon's borked. There's a visual bug with Daredevil if you haven't been keeping up that prevents you from seeing which cards your opponent has played. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Spider-Ham is so good, gamers. All right, we drew Cerebro. That was certainly the pickup we needed. I hope this is going to be enough. We'll be able to have 18 across all three. They're likely a rogue deck, sure. Oh! They didn't get to draw cards because Warhead. That's sweet. My deck has 5 cards in it. And they play Hawk left, that's 10, they go to 17. I'm gaining plus 12 here to 18. Only getting 8 in the middle. The fact that Brood didn't get pulled middle is real awkward. Oh, is your Nico location change? You're right, it was. It wasn't card draw. That'd be a fish. Alright, 75% of the time it works every time, gamers.
Victory.
I want to talk about what somebody said in chat right now, because I think there's a lot of creators putting bad faith scare takes into the air, giving people decision paralysis. Someone in chat says, Jeff, I want to tinker with Werewolf, but I don't want to spend caches. Was thinking about spending tokens, but after what happened to Mobius, I'm reluctant. What are your thoughts on Werewolf? There are so many people framing Marvel Snap balance as Marvel Snap will gut any playable card to a point where you can no longer play with it, because that's what happened to Mobius. I'm not going to pull any punches. They gutted Mobius, and I fully expect Mobius will get a positive adjustment at some point in the future after getting gutted. But if you look consistently at how Marvel Snap balances their formats, cards that get nerfed remain playable. Elsa, Angela, very playable cards still. There are so many more examples of cards that got adjustments that are still good despite getting nerfed a little bit. And every time they have over-nerfed a card, they've gone back and iterated on it again and again to get that card back to a point where it's still a reasonable playable card. Marvel Snap is not a good game for you to play if you're someone who wants to get overpowered cards and play with overpowered cards in perpetuity. If you want to play a card game that never does balance passes and leaves their formats rot in poor balance for perpetuity, Magic the Gathering is right over there. You could go over there and you'll get a balance pass once a year if you're lucky, and whatever busted, fucked up cards they print, they'll be busted and messed up for forever. One of the key features of Marvel Snap as a game is that they get regular, consistent balance passes. Yeah, and if you, Chad, if you want to play some Magic with slow balance passes, Jim Davis MTG hanging out while we're snapping. Be sure to give him a follow. One of the top Magic the Gathering content creators. And for what it's worth, like, there are plenty of people that enjoy, like Jim, and I'm sure others in chat, that enjoy the slow rate of balance that Magic does. It's just Snap is not a game like that, and I personally really enjoy the regular fast rate of balance. Because Marvel Snap's balance passes at this point consistently cut both ways, right? It's not just, can I buy Werewolf? Will it get downgraded if it's too strong? The opposite is true too. You can buy most cards in Marvel Snap if you like the character or the idea and know that that card's eventually going to be playable if it's not playable to start. Chat, we're literally playing a deck with Echo and Teenage Warhead in it right now. And they both feel good, and I would argue are optimal. Yeah, Ravonna, Lady Deathstrike, like Snowguard, you literally should just assume that any cards you want in Marvel Snap will eventually be made playable, often quicker rather than later if it's a newer card. That's the reality. And I personally love that reality. I think that's a sweet card game reality to live in now. Cannon, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. They've nerfed almost the entire Loki deck and I just did it for... Yeah, the Loki deck is really a walking, talking textbook example of what I'm talking about, right? How many cards have been nerfed in the Loki deck at this point? Kitty, Quinjet, Collector, Angela, Elsa, Loki, Chavez. It's at least 7. Are there others I'm not thinking of? Cable got like a buff and he doesn't necessarily see play, but like offhand there's 7 of them, right? And then there's also examples in the other direction that deck plays too, right? Like it plays Snowguard, so there's an 8th card. There's an 8th card that got adjusted. Yeah, the Stature Darkhawk deck's another great example, right? You look at the Stature Darkhawk deck. Darkhawk's been nerfed, Rockslide's been nerfed, Stature and Black Bolt have been nerfed. Like, it's just the norm. Collector was put back. No. Collector used to get +2 power for every card that got put in your hand. Collector did not get put back. Collector's most recent up and down happened and then unhappened. But Collector is very much a nerfed Marvel Snap card that remained very playable after they reined him in. Goose doesn't really do much in this matchup. Except to get played blindly into Crimson Cosmos and win it for free. Hot Dog Day! Thank you for the quarter of a year in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Okay, so... Do I skip playing Storm so I can Silver Surfer my Cerebro and Mystique for the sake of the memes? Almost assuredly, right? Almost assuredly that's the play. Let's get back to that Slip Chavez nerf. Chavez was a 6'10", chat. The Chavez nerf happened a decade ago. That wasn't a Freudian slip. It was, I remember my history. All right, we want to draw anything other than Brood next turn, so I could go Surfer plus a 2-drop. Will I be playing, Infinite Conquest? I think I'm gonna do my Infinite Conquest on Monday, I think is my plan. Hey, I'm Kirio. Thanks for the brand new primer. Perfect. Yeah, it could be potentially right to play Blue Marvel this turn. I don't know. I want to leave myself the flexibility to play Teenage Warhead with priority, I think. We did get a Surfer from Can't Play High, yeah.
Victory.
A fun combination of things. What was Quinjet before? Quinjet used to be able to make cards cost 0. So it could, like, make Hood's Demon free. I played a lot of Quinjet Hood when Demon could be free. That was one of my babies. Alright, we've been jamming with this one for about 90 minutes. It's about time for an ad break. Let's go ahead and hit that. And then when we get back, we'll play something else. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. No good here. We got plenty more sweet Marvel Snap decks coming up yet today. You're watching on the YouTube side. You haven't tapped the like button. We're up to almost 200 viewers on YouTube again. Look at that. Maybe that platform can have some growth. Be sure to tap the like button. It's up from the... we were averaging like 60 people last week, so it's up a little bit as people know that it exists. Yeah, Rifky, someone asked, is your Twitch partnership declined or something? No, Twitch lets people dual stream now. Binks has more views on YouTube than on Twitch. Yeah, well, Binks originally started his platform on YouTube, right? Like Binks grew as a content creator there. I would wager he probably has significantly more YouTube subscribers than he has Twitch followers. Alright, one of the most annoying things about YouTube is I can't like easily pull up metrics to compare. Like Twitch, I can pull up API data and be like, you know, compare stats between things. I just can't do that on that side. I should clean out some of my piles of cards here. Warhead got buffed. Did anything else end up getting buffed? We were like 60% with C2, I think, today. Yeah, 12 and 9, 57% attack. Even before Warhead. So like this is the session with Warhead, but even before Warhead, I think this deck has been really solid. Yeah, we're actually a little bit higher on average. And my average cubes today have been medium because I really haven't been snapping because I've been recording content, but I think Cerebro 2 in general has been solid for a little bit. Nico Banaru was a really big upgrade for Cerebro 2. Any interest in BlizzCon stuff tomorrow? No, not really. I'm not really looking to transition to any new games at this point. Wave build a turn 6. I don't know if that's good enough, if I'm being honest. Maybe we could try it. Just like Dr. Doom, Magneto, and co. Yeah, we could try that. Build like a Storm, Doom, Magneto deck. That might even want Teenage Warhead, honestly. I don't know that I want to be a full-on ramp deck. Like something that can like leverage wave to like play a big thing ahead of curve, or also like play a big thing plus smaller things in the last turn. Seems fine. You don't play like Stature Samurai? The problem with that is you can't Black Bolt and wave, right? And then Stature is really awkward in the games where I'm not waving with these, huh? Yeah, I've liked the voices they've added. Yeah, Jeff's definitely a great card. We can add him. I probably want some cheap 1 and 2 energy things, so that way I can wave on turn 5 with a 2-drop and play a 6-drop plus a 2-drop on the last turn. So like Lizard Luke are probably good inclusions. We could go like Nico Hood. Could be possible too. Part of me wants to not just shove Nico in every deck, so that way I can feature some non-Nico decks, but damn if she's not great yet. Yeah, Silk's a good call out. And honestly, once we hit Silk and Jeff, do we just like throw Miles in? Looking like Cerebro 5. Nah, I don't really think Cerebro 5 is good yet. Do you want to be a Kingpin deck? Kingpin in my Silk deck is probably a mistake. I don't think Mobius's new design is playable, chat. Like, I really can't emphasize enough that I was already cutting this card from my decks before they changed him. Like, I don't think he's good enough in the metagame. Like, the one deck you kind of want this effect against is Loki, and only having it for 1 turn against Loki is not enough. I don't know that I have enough odd reveals to love Werewolf by Night. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think I want to be like, you could fill in the last 3 cards as like Nico, Werewolf, Hood, maybe, but I don't really know that I want to go in that direction. Do I have enough cheap things? Polaris or Spider-Man could be an okay call out. I do like Polaris. I kind of feel like I want one more good 2, so that way I can play it with this. We can play Jug. I don't hate Jug. It's a Miles enabler that's good with Storm. So what's a 2-drop I like playing? I want a 2-drop that's good to play on the last turn of the game. Is like kind of what I'm looking for. Cope. 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 Shadow King is a great one. Yes. All right, I don't know that my last card needs to be a 2-drop. I don't know that I have quite enough movement to want a Craven. Maybe Craven Magneto all together at the very end is kind of nice. It could be good to play another card that's good into the Storm Path. But I have Doom and Magneto for that already too. I wouldn't mind just like a solid 4 to play on 4. Honestly, Marvel Doom together could be the play. Because like Marvel's a card you could follow up into the Storm Path. Do you want Iron Lad? Iron Lad Silk and Iron Lad Lizard is like not super exciting. Yeah, we are just kind of building updated Magneto control. I'll play Captain Marvel and see how that feels. Captain Marvel plus Doctor Doom can be kind of hard for people to play around. Let's do that. I forgot my cosmetics. Second dinner, you're so close with the cosmetics. Please just make it so when I favorited something that it's equipped by default. Nebula could be okay, but I kind of want my cheap cards to be good when I play them on turn 6. So that way when I wave into a 6 plus a 2, it can be good. I also want to be able to like 2-drop plus wave on turn 5. There was a Team Answers thing that says it's bugged and it'll randomly select one of your favorites for the next patch next thing. Perfect. That's a great implementation. Hopefully the multi-favoriting on stuff like that will make its way to cosmetics as well. And they could have it like I would love if I could get a random cosmetic every single game on my cards. Like if I get favorite multiple versions, and just give me a random on each game I load up. Is that I can't play Hydakin in their destroy deck? It totally is. Gross.
Enough said, bub.
Ovi went to the perfect location for them. Rip. Lost priority. Am I staying for 4? Jug and Shadow King are like really good on the last turn.
Enough said, bub.
Not gonna have priority though. This kind of plays for all 3. Because Captain Marvel covers the left, potentially. They're very weak hands from both sides here, right? They both just limped in at the end. How am I feeling about the patch compared to yesterday? So far, the gameplay around the patch seems good. I have been enjoying my time playing Marvel Snap post-patch. The format is not a Loki-filled wasteland that I thought it could have potentially been. I have never been more happy to be wrong. Jeff, isn't it kind of rude that Second Dinner doesn't give you even an inkling of explanation on series drops, even though you're a big content creator for them? Nah, I'm not an entitled twat. I am very happy with the communication Second Dinner gives, and I would always happily take more, but they give far more communication than basically any game company I've ever worked with, so it's hard to ever be too upset, honestly. Card I'm most looking forward to next month. I just posted a video this morning giving a full breakdown on that. Check it out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? What a frustrating RNG.
systems go.
Yes, I said frustrating RNG because their Maria Hill card was the Scarlet Witch that stopped our storm. I'll limp here, but we could be dead. Almost played Magneto right, too. That's a Coulson Dino, by the way, as well. Maria Hill Scarlet Witch to stop our storm into Coulson Dino to beat us on the right. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Does Luke Cage prevent Shadow King from lowering power? He does. Myself and many others complain quite frequently about feature locations, and honestly, I think rightfully so. But I think it very much deserves a call out that this is an excellent feature location.
Opponent snapped.
Really like can't play high in the random stuff it adds to the game. I think I'm gonna wave. It's a little scary against an Invisible Woman deck. Could be hella, but could also just be like tech cards wave. Tech cards Invisible Woman. Nope, they're hella. Yikes.
Do rules all.
Juggernaut is potentially good here, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
I guess. Every single fucking time, the exact. This is why this deck has such good stats, Jack. It's just so easy to be like, hey, maybe my disruption was good, and then you just get fucking stuffed by it.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, if we would have had Storm earlier, would have had a shot. Sure, you want to make sure you play the non-time theater card first, because otherwise your opponent gets to know that you have a second copy of it. It's one of those little things. And Killmonger's beneficial for us. Happy to not have the clutter. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily have a timing window where Miles is going to be one again, so I'm going to go ahead and just play him out here. A little bit resource inefficient, but ultimately gets us more stats down, hopefully. Alright, so probably Sarah. Would I rather just have Silk for stats on the board, or would I rather have Jeff for control? I kind of think I'd rather just have stats on the board. They're, if I play this here, it's plus only 14 up to 18. Are they a Taskmaster deck? Honestly, don't know. There's a Taskmaster at all. They are weird. Vassal G, thanks for the brand new Prime. This, so far, playing a few games with this feels like a wonderful lesson in why you shouldn't play cute interactive decks. You should just play good linear decks. Like, we keep queuing into people playing just like random piles of cards, and if we were just playing something more powerful, we'd run them through. People keep putting mediocre numbers into play, just like anything resembling a remotely reasonable deck on our side would be like put that last straw on the ground. Just Burb, thank you for re-upping for the 2 months, by the way. Appreciate that. JD Caitlin, thank you for the 7 months a little bit ago. Just a few of those in there. Look at this. Well, this one a couple more shakes, but I think this one's heading towards the rubbish bin. I'm sure I'm going to have this discussion a lot because gamers like hyperbole. But one, you get close to half or more of the cards that Marvel Snap releases completely free to play. So, and you get to pick and choose which ones you get. So calling it pay to win is kind of nonsense. Two, I'm sure you're saying that because the data mines that I looked at recently talk about all of the upcoming cards potentially being Series 5. You should also note that data mines frequently change, and when the September cards were initially data mined, they were data mined to be all Series 5 cards as well, and half of those ended up being Series 4. I'm actually just gonna ban you at this point, because like I'm sitting here giving you factual information and trying to talk down your rage, and you're just giving me more anecdotes and no data. If you want to do some math and show me objectively why you think it's wrong, feel free to go ahead. But if you just want to sit here and run on feels and just be like, Jeff, doesn't this feel bad? My answer to you is the same as it always is. I don't know. Stop trying to run on feels and tell me what the numbers actually say. I get it. It's easier to just be mad, and being mad gets you upvotes on websites like Reddit. But if you're looking to just blind anger somewhere, this is not the place for that. There are plenty of places on the internet where you could just go and be pissed off and be mad at Second Dinner and get mad about things you think and feel are happening. I would prefer we stick to reals here. So if you want to make a real logic-based argument as to why something is good or bad, go for it. But just, Jeff, do you feel? Do you feel? Do you feel? No. The answer is no. And the other thing is, and I think this is something that people don't consider enough of the time, is that when you spend time and energy getting mad about stuff that's unrealistic and not reality, you actually take away from the people who are giving legitimate criticism on things that are problematic, because you create noise by just bitching about things for the sake of bitching. So I'm definitely not saying don't be critical of the things that should change, but I'm saying if you are going to be critical, don't just like hand wave. Be constructive, be specific. Yeah, I think we're just dead here again. I'm about ready to delete this one.
Escaped.
Is Marvel more stats on the left? Well, these cost 3, so I can't play 3 plus 4 on turn 6. In my experience, people call card games pay to win because calling a card game pay to win is a cop-out that lets them make an excuse for why they're not winning. It's not that they need to get better or learn the metagame or improve. The game was unfair from the start because it was pay to win, and they can't or won't pay money. And don't get me wrong, like there are plenty of people that can't afford to dump money into games. But generally speaking, people that call games pay to win are like, well, this is an excuse for why I can't succeed. It's not that I'm coming up short, it's that the game is pay to win. The problem is with the game, it's not with my actions or my ability to play it. Card games are the type of game where if you are looking for an excuse why you lost a game other than I need to get better, you'll always be able to find one. I don't have any inside information to share about what Glenn is hinting at with the next OTA. The next OTA is coming up on November 9th, 1 week from today. So let's double check the Teenage Warhead decks one more time, but I think we covered everything there. Oh, that's cute. Playing her in the Clutter deck. We can play her in the Clutter deck. I don't know that I want to play an Alioth Clutter deck, though. Most cards get nerfed before they reach the masses. Well, I love how I talk about let's be objective and let's talk about reality, and then some complete and total chud in my chat will pop up and be like, here's another thing that's factually wrong. Most cards are nerfed before they reach the masses. Objectively wrong. And I get that it's 2023 and up is down and down is up, and we can reject reality and substitute whatever we want when the facts are inconvenient. But I hate to break it to you that most cards are not nerfed before they reach the general public. The 2020 election was free and fair, and masks help stop the spread of germs. You can put your fingers in your ears and pretend that whatever you want isn't true, but like, people that have an ounce of understanding understand what the facts and reality are in most of these important things. I almost feel obligated to try this one. I think we might try that one. I know it's like a terrible deck, kind of like the terrible deck we were just playing, but I kind of want a Kingpin jug people. It's got Teenage Warhead in it. Not impressive cube rate, but they're probably just not snapping. Yeah, that's the way a lot of those conversations go, right? They say most and then they don't give a single example because they just expect to hand wave, and they put that the saying most and not giving a single example is a I don't even want to call it a debate tactic because it's not a debate, but it's an online distractor tactic where you leave the onus of proving how or showing how wrong someone's statement is to the other person, and the person that just gets to run around spewing lots of wrong stuff, because saying something that's completely wrong is free and doesn't take any effort, but showing that it's incorrect takes time. Yeah, it's a form of both gaslighting and time wasting. This is an arrow deck? I don't know if this is an arrow deck. Iron Lad into Teenage Warhead is kind of fun. Yeah, shifting the proof of burden. Is exactly correct. As much as I love Arrow, she's probably bad here, huh? I think I want another cheap card that can help me play for priority early. Because Teenage Warhead is a card that wants to have priority. Sea lioning refers to the disingenuous action of a commenter of making ostensible effort to engage in sincere and serious civil debate, usually by asking persistent questions of the other commenter. The sea lioning is not a term I've heard before. I'll have to add that one to my vocabulary. It's good to know. It's definitely a thing. Does Arrow work with Warhead? It does not. It does not. When Arrow moves the card, it does not count as played. Sea Lighting, the first comes with whataboutism. Yeah, it's a good take. Is it a cardinal sin to not have Jeff in my Storm deck? Probably. I don't know that I love Polaris here. I think I want Lizard Luke to play for priority. Is what I want. Because having priority is not only good with Warhead, it's good with Cloak into Kingpin on the last turn. And Lizard and Luke play with Iron Lad and Stegron on turn 6 really well. So this is another thing. People ask, like, you know, how do you get better at deck building a lot of the times? One of the things you want to think about during deck building is how does your deck's curve line up? You want to be thinking about, okay, on which turns of the game am I playing my cards, and do I have things that match up to line up well, right? So, like, obviously Magneto's a potential turn 6 play, but like Steg and Iron Lad could both be turn 6 plays, and if these are turn 6 plays, I want a density of 2 drops to go with them. Kingpin with Juggernaut could be a turn 6 play. Teenage Warhead with Juggernaut could be a turn 6 play. So these types of like 1-2 where multiple cards fill in could be good. Are your inked variants balanced with your gold? Yeah, you know, the important questions. Could this be a Sandman deck? We don't play Sandman decks on this stream. Don't suggest it again. Oh, I forgot my cosmetics again, didn't I? Kung Fu Kenny, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. For anybody that's new, I know occasionally throwing in a dash of politics catches people off guard in the gaming space. We are primarily a gaming channel, but I am also thoroughly a leftist. And we throw in the important things on occasion, like talking about reality. And if you're someone that supports my content, you want to talk about reality and Marvel Snap and all sorts of other great stuff all the time with like-minded Hoaglandians, be sure to pop in the Discord server. We got channels in there for Snap, politics, food, sports, all sorts of... I don't know what spood is, chat, but maybe we need a channel for it. All sorts of great stuff. Oh, and what would spood be? I think I've made up a word. Is spood's not possibly a real word, right? What is spood? Spooder Man. It's a Spooder Man channel. Full-time spood gaming these days. I kind of want to jug them on this turn. I don't know. Timing the jug on the Sinister London is tricky. I feel like there's a good chance we won't have priority again after this turn, so I kind of just want to deny it when I can. I think we actually just helped him. Double werewolf would have probably been bad for them. Oh, Steggy boy, the cards they are a-moving. All right, so Warhead goes here and here. We move one card off of here. We Magento here and here. To the person in the YouTube chat that says you're a socially liberal, fiscally conservative person who despises what Trump did to the Republican Party, I got bad news about reality for you, bud. When push comes to shove, and you look at how the major political parties have impacted the economics in the United States over the course of the last many decades, the political party that consistently has actually fiscally conservative policies is not the Republicans. Both of the parties consistently vote for spending giant fucking piles of money on weapons of war. At least the Democrats also just want to spend money to help people on occasionally too. The fiscally conservative party in the United States is a convenient lie that assholes tell themselves to justify voting Republican when Republicans are consistently doing lots of abhorrent things like restricting trans rights, which are human rights, and denying women bodily autonomy and voting against marriage equality. So don't do that in my space.
Victory.
MySpace, is that site still around? It is, and unfortunately you didn't make it into my top 8 this month, Sir Gamesky. Fister Mantastic actually ain't bad here. It helps us play for priority. Potentially. To play a 6 drop here if they want. Iron Lad by Lizard. That's just good deck building right there, chat. It's good clean deck building. Hey Pablo, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. That wasn't actually a big deal. We had Luke Cage in hand. We just you know. I'm excited for the December leaked cards. The November ones seem less excited to me. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think half the releases in Novembers are like pretty snoozy. And even Annihilus, I think the most exciting release in November is Annihilus, and even that is like a pretty niche use case. If you're not someone that has an unhealthy love for Sentry, I have an unhealthy love for Sentry. You could probably skip most of the November releases and not feel bad about it. Build them caches back up. Hey, Lorio, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I think I have to leave just because of the raft here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Until they decide to buff those cards and trigger FOMO, I'm not even talking about them from a pure stats perspective. Like, I think Gladiator's a card whose design is just completely kind of mid. Gladiator was originally a 3/8 in the data mines. Even at a 3/8, I think it's kind of mid. Yeah, like maybe Martyr's okay if they make her not be a 1-drop like she's data mined to be, but she's also a Series 4 card. Also, and this is the thing that a lot of gamers who only want to play the best decks don't get. Marvel Snap's kind of not a great game for people who only want to play best decks. Like when I'm talking about the other cards of the November release not being exciting, I'm not even talking about them from a this card's not going to dominate the format standpoint. I mean, their core designs and the types of decks they'll go in or enable just don't seem that interesting or varied to me. There's regardless of their power level, there's no Nico Minaru coming in November where she's gonna just a little bit like flexibly go in every deck, right? Like those cards at absolute best look like they're just a specific use case and not generically flexible. And that's not really gonna change unless they give them a full redesign, which is unlikely. All right, gamers, it's about that time. You can fully redesign yourself with all of the things you're about to learn about in these wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds as always. There's an old command we just found. Let's delete that one. I consider werewolf to be flexible. Werewolf has a very specific build-around requirement and that it needs on-reveals, but I think you could meet that requirement in a few different ways. I am not playing Angela or Elsa in my Werewolf bounce deck. I'm playing Darkhawk and Werewolf as my payoffs, and I'm playing Armor as a deck card. There will probably be a deck highlight with this up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel at some point, but I really like these 12 cards for bounce right now. Would not change a thing. If you're looking to bounce and you're like, Jeff, how would you bounce? I would play these 12 cards. I think Werewolf is better than Elsa, and I don't think you want to play both of them together. Been playing that Bounce Hawk looks in this life. Yeah, I believe last I checked, these 12 cards have very good stats on Untapped. I think they were actually one of the top Werewolf decks. Yeah, if you sort on Untapped by 100+ games, those 12 cards actually have the best stats among Werewolf decks right now. They're better than the Loki variations. By the number. Sample size is smaller, but I think this deck is these are the 12 cards I'm probably playing in Infinite Conquest on Monday. Thoughts on Pig instead of Korg? You absolutely have to have Korg to make Darkhawk good. Pig is also not good at when you bounce it back to your hand and replay it. Pig or Iceman for those that skipped Eco. Definitely Iceman. You want a card that you could profitably play and replay. Is Werewolf by Night worth 6k tokens? I think if you have Nico and you like a lot of the Werewolf by Night decks I've featured, it's a fine pickup. Card's a lot of fun and feels reasonable. End Stage, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Again, as always, you should prioritize which cards you spend tokens on by cards you would enjoy playing. That's the optimal thing to do with it. Have fun. Is Tianjo still number one? Tianjo is still number one, gamers. We beat them the last couple of times we played, but this deck's also probably significantly worse than the last couple of decks we played against them, so we'll see. Tianjo's just a grinder. I don't believe they make content. What about a real sicko and my idea of fun is playing Kang? Well, then I hope you warp yourself to an alternative timeline where you're the only one you have to play with. You tried Mobius since the change. Mobius is not a playable Marvel Snap card after his change. I was already cutting the older, more powerful version of Mobius from a lot of my decks. And with, I was already cutting the older, more powerful version of Mobius from my decks, and with the change to Wave, I have even less reason to run the original build, much less this much worse build. Glenn, I don't know if Glenn has directly said it, but a few of the answers in the team answers section feels like it's implied that, feels like it's been implied a few times that they probably agree with my assessment that Mobius shouldn't have been hit like they hit him after seeing more data. Juggernaut! Juggernaut! Honestly, I think I'm just magicking this hostile workplace environment. I don't know that the extra turn's necessarily good for us, but... Glenn said in hindsight the change was too harsh. Yep. Good. Good! Feels good to be right. Hey, Daniel. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. This could end up being a storm, but honestly, I think getting rid of Limbo would be upside for us. Their deck probably uses that better than we do. Hey, Ben Star, thanks for the tier 1 as well. We could have another Iron Lizard situation, but I have Luke Cage in my hand, so it's fine.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, actually. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. Do 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 do. I'm gonna stay. Steg the shit out of this Odin or Dr. Doom. Damn it! They were setting up leader into Odin. Yeah, I think we're dead now, unfortunately. I mean, I don't get -8 on the left because I have Luke Cage. The problem is that I can't win center or right. I needed either of these to stay here so that way I could have priority and jug them out of the center.
Escaped.
Yeah, if I would have had priority here, we would have dumpstered them, but we lost the 1 and 3 here, right? I needed one more point of power here. Close game. Sucks to lose a 1 and 3. That's how it be. After playing with Teenage Warhead, we say they're a better token buy or Spider. Definitely Spider Ham. Teenage Warhead is feeling like a playable card, but she's still pretty niche. I think Spider Ham's a pretty generically good Marvel Staff card at this point. Our deck's pretty good to the Space Throne. You should have bounced deck one more time. You can always find my previous decks by going to my untapped link here, typing ! decks in chat.
Opponent.
You ever miss anything or come in late? Yeah, if you're people that are coming in late, we played Cerebro 2 with Teenage Warhead for the first 2 hours of this stream, and it felt really reasonable. It was super, super fun. They're a collector green goblin deck.
Aid my hand.
Well, that certainly wasn't one that I was expecting. Oh, I can cloak that out, can't I? Do I steg this turn, and then we, like, cloak Kingpin next turn? They're opening the flooded here, though, too, is the problem. Maybe. Spell Slinger, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate the 57 months. Welcome back. Twin to Win, thank you for the 58 months. Long-time gamers, long-time Hooglandians. Excuse me? It's so sad I don't have priority here. Yeah, they think they're winning the space throne and didn't need to. So Jug could mean I put something bigger than 7 into the middle, though, right? Is the problem? Shame. It's a shame we were missing priority. Gotta be a fish. Jug left lizard bin. The middle's flooded, gamers. It's a shame I don't have Jeff here to play into the middle. A teenage Warhead win left. No, she's not a Goliath, chat. She has to be face up when she flips. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him.
Victory.
King of the Space Throne. King of the Space Throne. What a fun game. Decks like this one probably are good, but good golly, are they a good time? $1,200 Juggernaut boosters. Are you okay, Jeff? He is the most underrated card in Marvel Snapchat. He's very good. How good is Echo? Echo is a playable / serviceable Marvel Snap card that you should in no way ever spend resources to acquire.
Aid my hand.
I think this is a Kingpin mid into set up Juggernaut on the last turn to win, potentially. It could also be a steg the middle into set up Kingpin on turn 6 with Juggernaut. Kingpin with Jug on turn 6 is kind of appealing into Werewolf by Night, but it's just risky into the Flooded. I could also like Kingpin plus Lizard and then like Magento on the last turn. I think I've talked myself into steg running, but it's close. Ah! Let's step on people. What if I do this, and then we, like, slide Kingpin out, and then Magneto here? This was our random magic, right? Yeah. That was in their deck, though. The odds they fill the left feel low. It's probably like one on reveal here, one on reveal here. Unless things are getting spooky. They're on the toilet, but maybe their phone lets them multitask. This could be Teenage Warhead. I don't think they're a Jeff deck, so I think I just put my extra stats here. They could be a Doctor Doom deck. Maybe. I feel like I'd be surprised if they fit Doom into their Ravonna deck. Yeah, they could be White Tiger with Ravonna, but I don't think that, like, the Jeff in the center doesn't play around that anyways, right?
Victory.
Order backward for Teenage Warhead. Teenage Warhead is one-sided now, chat. She no longer blows up your cards. Cranked, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Every upcoming card except for what is Series 5. As always, for people that don't remember their history, data mines are subject to change. When all of these September... I probably should have included this in the video because people have short memory spans. When all of these September cards were initially data mined, they were data mined to all be Series 5. Half of them ended up releasing as Series 4. So that's not to say that they won't all be Series 5, but it is to say... It is to say that those things are very much subject to change. By getting the 5,000 tokens Typhoid Berry when she shows up. I don't want to answer that question. You can't make me answer that question. Stegrod means we're favored in Demojo World, which is nice. I don't have any 2s left to draw. Is awkward. Looks like we're dead here, unfortunately. Can't win the mid.
Escaped.
For a fun, fresh deck that's off meta. Honestly, my last best decks video from before the patch, you just need to like rip Mobius out of most of the decks and it's all going to be more of the same. I'm still going to put out an updated best decks video tomorrow, I think, because most people won't accept that it's largely the same, but we'll re-highlight that it's mostly the same. If more cards do release to Series 5, does the heuristic of getting Series 5 cards with spotlights and buying Series 4 with tokens remain the same? I mean, as I've always said, that heuristic largely depends on what your resource allocation looks like. For example, I bought Werewolf by Night with tokens because I splurged and got a spotlight variant for him. Like, a lot of the answers to Marvel Snap's economy is it depends based on your situation. I think I'm gonna storm Sinister London here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think it's probably better for them on average than us. Alright, so at worst we're tying. Coin flip to win. Tie it is, or when it is, I should say. So Jeff lets us beat Cosmo here And then we have a combination of Juggernaut and Magneto here on the last turn to do stuff.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, probably Spectrum, which honestly, they're probably staying in if they have Spectrum, right? Because it looks like they're tying here and then they win the breaker. They just like Spectrum left. Shoot the dog real quick and then win, hopefully.
The mystery intrigues me.
Honest Tribunal. I mean, they're almost assuredly an Onslaught Living Tribunal deck, right? I just didn't peg that in their output range because we didn't see anything like Electro or other ways to cheat. If I have Sebastian Shaw and Murray Isle, does he gain 3 every round? I would assume so, Benedict, yeah. Play Cage in the middle where he's safe. The free credits seem to be inconsistent about whether or not they're working for people or not. At the same time, I redeemed that other people were reporting they were getting an already redeemed message. Take the command out of the title if it looks like it's not working for most people. Trying to figure out their on reveals this turn. Instead, they just Loki'd?
Wind, aid my hand.
Prompted by your video on how much money you'd spent and made on Snap, I went and compiled my spending using the Apple Store receipts, and I wish I hadn't. You should always be sometimes even painfully aware how much you spend on these games, gamers. Budgets are good. I think I'm gonna leave. I think we're unlikely to win and our opponent is playing absolutely glacially. Oh, they're already muted? They might be emoting aggressively. Feels like there's a strong possibility we're currently being emoted at. The Central Park is quite bad for our deck. Makes Lizard and Stegron and Juggernaut worse. We want a coin flip here. I think I'm gonna jug their right side location, just in case they're like gonna try and destroy this and be Phoenix Force. No, they're an actual factual move deck. Okay. Kingpin's licking his chops. I try and stack their stuff to the left here. To the left, to the left. Do 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 do. Does this ever win the game? Maybe? There's a world where this is Kingpin. That's the fun play, chat. Got him.
Victory.
Here's a thought. Outside of a District X game, do you think this is the first time in Marvel Snap history Iron Lad has ever hit Kingpin? What do we think? Good chance? Yeah, this is probably a low collection level gamer, or definitely stomping him a little bit. But it's not like our deck is top tier. I hate when people call decks like this one a free-to-play deck, because the difference between free-to-play and paid players in Marvel Snap is literally just the season pass. It's definitely far more jargon accurate to be like, this is a low collection level player, right? Because even someone spending money starts at low collection level. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs and run to the restroom while we do that. When we get back, I think we're going to play a little bit more of this one before we move on. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the editing stuff on the video. Yeah, the editor tried a couple of new things. I think they turned out really well on the card review video. Those types of non-gameplay videos really feel like they got elevated a great deal. I bring in the editor on. BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm about to hit collection level 10,000. Up, and away. We're honing it on 30K here. Galdred, thank you for the 51 months of support. Speaking of numbers that are big. Welcome back. Hey, what's going on, Nicolo? Thanks for the brand new primer. Do you want to know the number to be full Series 3? I believe it's like 4,500, but that number also varies depending on if you spent collector's tokens on Series 3 cards or not. So there's not a static you're guaranteed to get it at X level. It's somewhere in the 4,000 to 4,500 range though currently. I have it, Retroid. Do you have an importable link I could take a look at? Ooh, Thanos has been a rarity post-patch. I'm currently at 4,900 and I'm missing one Series 3 card. That's legitimately the highest I've heard anybody missed a Series 3 card at. Good to know that data point exists, I suppose, though. They could have Blue Marvel for here, so I don't think I could snap. Sometimes these decks play Kazar as well.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, that's a Jeff for there. That's exciting. This could be Juggernaut or Stegron, which are both excellent here, obviously. Ah! Alright, that's fine. We got him. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. These decks get so many random free game wins when things line up like this. Like, and for my next trick. I assume they're leaving. There's no other cards they can play here.
Victory.
Yeah, it's weird that there's so much variance. Someone in chat here says, I'm collection level 4,200, I'm missing 6 Series 3 cards. And you get 1 Series 3 card every 50-ish levels, right? Is that right? Or did that change? I honestly don't know what the number is. It's been so long since I did mid-game calculations, I don't know the metrics offhand. I suppose when they changed the system to introduce spotlight caches, Series 3 cards technically slowed down a little bit, right? You get more total cards per month, and the other cards are Series 4 and 5 to offset. It's 1 S3 per 60 levels now. Okay. Well, there's more S3 cards last time. They kind of, but when I did the calculations last time, I included projections for more cards being added to the game. So it's not like I'm not accounting for that. The thing I haven't accounted for is the fact that it's per 60 now instead of per 48 like before. Previously it was per 48. That's 25% longer. Having stayed with my Nebula draw against a turn 1 X23 feels atrocious. Just like, yep, it's Killmonger time. I'll never draw it. Need to Master Ball them to make it less likely, huh?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, I mean, they cut themselves off a 1 draw here just now. Oh, man. Never lucky. Hey, I got you, Fane. Thanks for the almost a year and a half. Welcome back. We can't take priority here is the problem. So I don't know that Warhead's good enough. I already snapped, so we get to hang out for a second. Wait, they're a Sarah deck? They haven't had any random generation, right? There was a hub. Their card has a border, chat. Their hub card was Silk. Am I Magnetoing? Am I Juggernauting? Feels like I could go either way here.
Enough said, Bubba.
Oh, wait! Oh, we're 1 short. Oh, we're 1 short. We needed if the X-23 would have gone right, we would have tied. So close. Oh, did the latest patch, he didn't stop there, did he? Deckard is very strong with multiple shards, agree. Yeah, there's a lot of visual hiccups in this latest patch. Might be wrong to push them into Luke's bar. Way it just goes mid. I guess putting Warhead with Lizard is kind of a combo, right? Cloak with Warhead is kind of funny if you could grab priority, but we didn't here, unfortunately, because of where the Juggernaut pushed. Land has a 1 in 3 Magneto. We do have a 1 in 3 Magneto, yeah. Every time, right? Every time? I was not expecting them to completely fill their locations. There's a world where we hit the Magneto and the Cyclops gets pulled mid and then we win a breaker, I guess? No, not even a little. Thank you. I must say, looking at a lot of the decks we're playing into, playing Loki must be kind of easy mode on this mid-tier part of the ladder. We're playing into a lot of random brews that just, like, are going to eat it to the Lokemeister. I think I do this for the sake of grabbing priority here, hopefully.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we do this and hope to hit a Stegron or a Jug, right? Oh, alright, sure. This probably wins the game, right?
Victory.
Kingpin. Kingpin's doing stuff, chat. I do need more Kingpin and Stegron boosters.
This land is always
That last opponent lost to a card they knew we had. Listen, chat, they never retreated a game in their life. They weren't about to start now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Daredevil is currently bugged for everyone, yes. Might leave just because they're taking forever, gamers.
Escaped.
What's a Daredevil bug? You can't click on the cards that are face down. One of the handful of graphical bugs they added in this patch. Recent video had a good flow and structure, enjoyed it a lot. Thanks, Stelpo. Yeah, I had a few people commented that they were impressed I got through all of the cards so quickly. I like looked at some other handful of other content creators how they do data mine card reviews, and most of their single month reviews were as long as my 3-month review, which was kind of funny. We try not to mince words in Hoaglandia.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why waste time with many words when a few words will do the trick? Because many words lets you put more ads in your YouTube video. They played 2 of my cards. I have like 3 more of my cards. Unfortunately, because we don't have priority, there's a real chance that jugging them left means we lose here. Because I'll get the Elsa bonus before we move them. Some other folks overhype things and ramble about how busted everything is. Yeah, it's fair. Oh, I forgot their Jeff could move left. I didn't think about that.
Aid my hand.
That's a good read on their part. I should have, we would have won if I would have put my Jeff to the left. Well played, opponent. I assumed they would put their Jeff right, and then I would want my Jeff right to be extra stats. Kind of a coin flip there, I guess. But they're kind of incentivized to move it so they could get their bonus. Yeah, I think because of the Elsa, I'm supposed to Jeff left there. Noe McGee, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. We'll go ahead and storm this, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Destroy wolf, eh? They might not even play for the flooding being a wolf deck. Maybe this Juggernaut's wrong. Double Ironheart is statistically unlikely, yeah. Oh, the Nico Demon means that they don't make a thing here, though. The way Werewolf by Night works, for those not familiar with this interaction, is he basically says, when you finish playing a card, if it's an on-reveal, then I do a thing. Yeah, I don't think that slices for us anywhere that's profitable.
Escaped.
Neat build from them. Weird collection. They've got, oh, they're probably just the clutter deck, right? The Carnage was throwing me for a little bit of a loop, but the Dakok probably means they're clutter with debris, huh? That archetype's probably pretty solid into Loki. Baker Vale Sander, thanks for the tip, appreciate it. That's true. Playing Carnage is a little bit of a liability and clutter into Loki. Is it a proper interaction that Hulkbuster doesn't proc Werewolf by Night? So Hulkbuster will proc Werewolf by Night if it attaches to an on-reveal card. How Werewolf by Night works is, he says, when you finish fully playing a card, I look at that card and see if it currently has an on-reveal. If yes, I jump to it. And when Hulkbuster finishes fully being played, it is whatever card it was attached to. Similarly, Werewolf by Night will only jump to Iron Lad if Iron Lad copied an on-reveal card.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Wolf jumps if you play a card into Death's Domain. It does not jump if you play a card into Luke's Bar. Wolf will jump into your Lockjaw path if you played Lockjaw after Wolf. He will not jump into your Lockjaw path if you played Wolf after Lockjaw. Yeah, I hope they clean up a couple of those and make them more consistent. From a player expectation standpoint, I think ideally all of those should work the same. Oh, are they Surfer? We're gonna have to win a coin flip on the Silk next turn, huh? Ooh, this could be, oh, I have Jeff to move the Silk. This could be Teenage Warhead. Which would be good for next turn, I think.
All systems go.
We don't have priority. Are they also a Juggernaut enjoyer?
Opponent snapped.
I guess I just lose to Silver Surfer, which is likely.
Escaped.
Juggernaut inside of the Silver Surfer builds has actually been pretty common. I think my new rule is just going to make sure we mute Boomer Snappers. I think people choose to do that are more likely to emote me. Preempt a lot of that. Jeff left into Stegrod mid. Jeff left into Stegrod mid, still dies to them playing Surfer plus a 3-drop, right? Conflicted between buying Loki or Iron Lad with tokens. Do you want to play exactly the Loki deck? Or do you want to play the variety of decks that Iron Lad goes into? Unless you are dead set on playing exactly Loki, I think Iron Lad's a better pickup. Because he is a cornerstone in a variety of things, whereas Loki does one thing, and he does it well, and he can't be replaced. But that's basically it. You have to decide, do you want to play the Loki deck, or do you want to play all of the decks Iron Lad goes in? Punished. This could end up setting up a fun Cloak into Kingpin turn down the line. You get when entering Infinite Conquest, just the medals. If you go 5-0, you get a what's it called? I think of who's it's. Without a Shang, I think we're dead. Does this ever win? This wins some of the time, right? Get Doctor Doomed, I guess? Yeah, other than Doctor Doom, I think we're mostly covered here, right?
Victory.
Truly strange stay. I guess... Wait, why didn't they play Armor left? I guess I should have played Luke Cage, right? know what I have lost with that armor left on Luke Cage? Yeah, maybe. I could have... No. Yeah, we definitely should have lost that. Armament. Oh, they were worried about Shang. Sure. They were scared of a tech card. That makes sense. Do I have boxes? I got loot. Loot boxes. Jean Grey boosties. We need those. Someday Jean Grey will be playable. Copium. Hey, Chess. Thanks for the quarter of a year, by the way. Welcome back. There's any form of hazmat deck that can be decent. No, I don't think hazmat's basically ever been competitive. I don't know that I expect it to ever be. Especially with Luke Cage being a common tech card. Hazmat really suffers from both Luke Cage and Killmonger. You can't really clutter your opponent's board, and then you instantly get shut off by Cage. Storm into Stegno. The Magneto looks disgustingly good. It's like a perfect tier split, honestly. It's quite phenomenal.
Wind, aid my hand.
They're the move build. This match was probably atrocious for us. Oh my god. Oh man. Gamer.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
How many times do you have to split a card to get an inked or a gold? Your fourth split is starting on your fourth split, you have a 10% chance at inked, and starting on your fifth split, you have a 10% chance at gold. So, not a guarantee, but that's the first opportunity to get them. Yeah, they should have snapped before the Juggernaut for sure. If they're gonna snap after it, if it worked, they definitely should have gone beforehand. This split higher is 10% either or 10% each. Yeah, so your 20% chance to get what I call a premium split starting on your fifth split. Kirby Crackle is 6 split. Yeah, if you're someone who's been rolling a bunch of fourth split inks, you are very, very fortunate. Wizard in the Dark Dimension, I think. I think they're most likely to Shuri the open path, right? So we'll Warhead there. Reasonable chance of mostly locking them out here on the right.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying, gamers. I guess they might be shurrying the right this turn, which would be bad for me. Yep. 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 You have to split the same variant 4 times, or is it 4 splits of any card? All the splits count the same on the card for all the variants. In the Teenage Warhead means unless they have armor, this is staying open, right? And they can't have armor because they have Sauron. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of getting hosts. I called out Camp Lehi as a feature location I kind of like earlier, and Ben Brode was just like, Hogland likes Camp Lehi, eh? If we just decided to go ahead and fuck him with it again and again and again and again. Actual Unreal variants. Is there any other 3 energy card that beats us there? Is there any other 3 energy card that beats us there? I'm not sure that there is, right? Because even if they had their own Juggernaut, they would have needed like Juggernaut plus Ebony Maw to beat R9. For people that missed it, they got Doctor Strange to pull their Red Skull middle to prevent us from jugging them out. Alright, gamers, you know what's a lot more pleasant than Camp Lehi? The wonderful things these adverts are trying to sell you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you haven't done so already, please consider tapping the like button on the stream. Appreciate it. In like 1 or 2 more games with this one to stick them up on YouTube, so... How terrible it's been. It's been terrible. We've had some fun games. I think our record's probably terrible, though. Untap tickets, good sweet time to load. Alright, maybe we'll just be done with this one. Looking at the stats, we've had some fun games, but looking at the stats after the fact, I don't think I can realistically post a highlight. I have too many other decks that are actually good. It's been real bad. We're at the old 32%er. We spewed all the cubes that Cerebro 2 won for us this morning. Rock, thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. Howdy, Odin Love. Appreciate the support. This is something some folks were talking about in the discard deck, or in the Discord server with this discard deck. So it has a bunch of cards that I need boosters for. Do I need Morbius boosters? Yeah, I do actually. Need Colleen Wing boosters. I think we have plenty of Modok boosters. Just need time to split him. Drac 2. Apocalypse as well. Ooh. Oh, no, wait. I miscounted. I was like, oh, I thought I had 3 splits already. I don't. I need 2 splits on him. Why is Nico? Nico's a generically good Marvel Snap card. What does Arnim do? So Arnim, you can Arnim your Dakin to then have 3 Dakin shards in your hand. And then you Modok, and then your 2 Arnimed Dakins are 8, 16, 32. You could also Arnim Dracula with Apocalypse, right? You have Verdict on Werewolf by Night yet? Yeah, there's a bunch of sweet Werewolf by Night content up on the YouTube side. Card's great. Surprise, there's no Invisible Woman. What on earth would Invisible Woman do for this deck? Maybe I'm missing it, but I'm struggling to see how it would create any amount of value.
Opponent snapped.
My hand kind of does stuff. I'm gonna stay. Loki. This deck's probably funny into Loki. So we need magic is the thing though. Or Renova. It's too late to full combo at this point, right? I would have needed Magic this turn or Nico this turn. I guess I could hit Magic next turn. The question is, do I Blade on the Lake? Or do I just give it up? If I do this and I peel Magic next turn... Okay, we'll play for the combo still. Makes it less exciting. Yes! They Loki'd! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I think we got him. I think we got him. Because this Dakin's gonna go 12, 24. He's gonna be 48 power Dakins, right? If we're really unlucky, they took our Nico and they'll get the location change spell to rug pull us. They don't have bird. They Loki. That's what we were talking about last turn. We literally know they don't have bird. All right, I'm sold, chat. We can lose every game from here on out, but we have this one in our heart of hearts together. The answer to your question, what's the best Loki deck, is we don't know the answer to that, gamers. We just added a new card to the format, and a big change has happened to the format. It takes time to figure it out. So is my opponent playing the best version? I don't know. I don't think we know what the best version is. We do know, however, whatever Loki deck they're playing gets trash canned by 248 power Nakins.
Victory.
That was beautiful. That was a game one, do the thing. Yeah, we were technically missing Dracula there to take advantage of the apocalypse. Burgle is also a Loki enjoyer.
Don't you think about place, it, buddy. I wouldn't do it.
So one thing we want to think about with this deck is setting up a clean Zola path. So I'm gonna play Morbius here because this path could have clutter in it, and I want to magic the bar with no name. So we'll set Camp Lay High up as our clean location for the game. Is it crazy to just magic this turn?
Get gone.
Because they might just like bear the location next turn, right? Nah, no way. If they bear it, then we just won't pass again because we'll win with this, right?
Get out of here.
Is this I'm about to Loki you stat? Because Loki, I guess, is pretty good for us. This means they can no longer rug pull the magic outside of having an Arnico. Think we needed to spike. We needed to draw Dakin or Dracula there, I think. Probably too little too late on that miss. Do I do this? And then next turn we Modoc into Khalid Wing here? If I Zola the Drac, I can't Modoc and clean my hand is the problem. Right? I can only Khalid Wing? I think double Drac is worse than just guaranteeing. But I think we just do this. Wouldn't Blade be more power in Apocalypse? No, we Colleen Wing after I Modoc, and then Colleen Wing is guaranteed to hit Apocalypse. This adds 8, 10 to Mobius, so I'm adding 19, 24 here on the right. No, Blade over Nakia. Oh. Yeah, maybe. That puts me, it gives me less stats on the right, though. Maybe I don't need more stats on the right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's a full sentences, gamers. We're gonna go up to 29 on the left, which I guess a werewolf could beat in theory. They could have like our Modoc. Our Modoc would be 17 plus 8. They'd go 25 here. We lose to our Modoc if they Modoc left. I don't think we lose to them filling. Yeah, we crunch this. Is this deck a Loki Crusher? Certainly smells like it.
Victory.
All right, I know we just took a short break, but nature calls, so I'll be back in like 1 minute. BRB. We're gonna play a bunch more of this. It seems real sweet. Good work, Violet, if you're here. You know what this deck really needs? Pixel Modoc. Stop it. Get some help. Chewbox, thank you for the 11 months, by the way. Apologies for almost missing that. Only weak spot in this deck seems like Limbo. Well, you don't have to have Limbo to full combo, right? That's what Ravona does. Ravona... Ravona sets us up so we can Arn him on a reasonable turn. We do need to draw a copy of Apocalypse or deck in here. And Iron Lad by night. So, that's a fun one. Here, Where Lad, yeah. That's so sad. I could have played Zola and Morbius here. And their Mobius triggered Werewolf by night? That's cheating. I guess we'll just do this and we'll hope to draw Apocalypse and call it day. 1-5 for that currently. Tell them it's against the rules to play nerf cards. Playing nerfed cards and finding new synergies for them? Completely unreasonable. I've now lost to nerf Mobius 100% of the time it's been played against me gamers. This is unfair. Hey, what's going on, supporter? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Can't argue with the math, exactly. Strict math. Our deck seems really strong into Loki, but I would bet we're probably bad in these Darkhawk matchups. We have a few different moving parts that have to come together. Central Park certainly not doing us any favors here either. Why do I keep my cards at gold and not infinite? Because I like how they look. Because they make me happy.
Opponent snapped.
I believe in. I could coin flip the Zola across, but that just seems unlikely. Or Dracula bust. Not necessarily. I could have gone Zola across and then like had MODOK been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I guess it's only 2 10s, right? It's probably not enough. I don't think it's spooky. I think I'm just in a good position and I haven't done a lot. You don't think Jeff is worried about his credits? That's not true at all. I literally have a list of cards that's 24 long here almost. How long is this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 27 cards that I literally don't have enough credits to split despite having boosters on them. I think a lot of the free-to-play and small spenders think that whales have unlimited resources in this game, and they don't. Everybody's bottlenecked all the time, chat. It would cost me thousands of dollars, and there's a credit cap still per day too, I believe. It would take me a long time and lots of money to get through all of it. Yes, the bottleneck is by design. They want people to keep playing Marvel Snap and not have everything instantaneously. I think one of the funniest slash most amusing things that's a connection that most people just refuse to make organically is you'll hear people who will simultaneously complain they should be able to get all the cards instantaneously slash faster, while also saying that they wish they had more meaningful things to play for constantly. Those two things just don't work together. Like you can't have everything but also want to have rewards to play for on a drip feed. I guess. Yeah, Ravona preventing Drac from getting into the middle is a little annoying. Still, is Crystal better than Magic? I think I want an extra turn potentially. Okay, I think I need time to play my cards out. So I hit the combo. The question is, am I playing around them rug pulling limbo? Nah, let's do the thing.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Sandman and Galactus are not cards that should ever be popular. Marvel Snap would be a better game if they were both deleted.
This just in.
I'm just crystalling, and then like next turn we go Drac Morbius. Although they might be Cosmoing us on the left.
Opponent snapped.
We unfortunately dead because of Cosmo. Yeah, because of the Savage Lands, I think we're just into Cosmo, unfortunately.
Escaped.
You can't replace Ravona in this deck. Ravona is like Zabu, chat. You can't really replace her in any deck that she's being played in. She provides a unique role that's not going to be filled in with another card. She's a good example of a card that if you like the decks you're seeing her in, you should pick her up because her decks are not playable without her. She's not like Jeff the Baby Land Shark where she like supplements the deck. She's a core function in basically every deck that's going to include her. Find a good Surfer Werewolf deck yesterday. There were some Surfer decks that felt okay, but basically everyone that we played felt completely not competitive into Loki every time we queued the matchup. They mostly felt good into everything else, but I'm not sure that that archetype has the tools to be competitive into Loki. So it just depends on if you're willing to punt that matchup, I think. What if I just do this? And that way he's big by the time he jumps over here, if we hit it. I guess I don't have Ravona out to do it next turn then, though, right? I think I Ravona us that way if we draw the Zola. It could be Magic. They could also be a deck playing their own copy of Magic, though. I could always Magic this turn if we miss, right? It's the best werewolf by night shell in your opinion. I don't think we know the answer to that question. I know it's not exciting, but the correct answer is wait and see. Werewolf by Night's a card with a lot of moving pieces, but that are not easy to pin down exactly what's ideal or not, I think. We like to draw Arnim Zola, followed by Modok here. If we brick on Arnim Zola here, we'll go Dracula into Crystal. Do I want 3 more here at the cost of taking 2? Do I want 5 more here at the cost of taking 2 off of here? I don't think I can win over here, right? Yeah, the blade's a wash. I'm debating if I want to play Nico, chat. Nico adds 5. Sorry, when I say add 5, Nico adds 5 on her own. I can add 10 here, which is still not enough, because they're going to do 3 more. I don't know that we can compete left, right, because they're obviously a Hulk deck. I'm only going to have 8, 14. I only have 16. If we could know how big their Hulk was, we could maybe stay here, but we're probably dead in the middle, too, if they play. I think we just got to go.
Escaped.
Great to have a deck that makes discard fun that isn't hella. I mean, the stock Dracula MODOK deck that's not doing anything fancy, Draco Lancer, that I covered in my recent best decks video, is still one of the top performing decks in the format. Like, there's hella decks that are good too, don't get me wrong, but like, MODOK Dracula is the most popular and most powerful. By the numbers. Magic or crystal, magic or crystal, magic or crystal. Get to play Morbius and Nico still. Yep, sounds great. The best decks video is not from today. It's the best decks video from the last time I did one of those, but the deck lists are mostly still the same. I'm honestly kind of shocked at how samey everything is then till now. Is that a nice hit? Can we just curve like this? Yo, Gare, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. I would like to draw some cards, doo-dah, doo-dah. I would like to draw some cards, oh, the doo-dah day. We do still need a Modokerson here and a couple of draws. Do I expect Nico to get nerfed? Why would I expect Nico to get nerfed? Is there some type of data point that you're referencing? Or are we running on feels? That's true. We could Zola here for the sake of it. And then I do this. And then on the off chance we hit Nico, we draw cards. And if we hit either of these, it's pretty fine. It also tells them to shiggity Shrek get wrecked if they tried that. Well, that's an extra reason to do that right on up. It's a bold. Fortune favors the bold. Not this time. Not this time, gamers. They were ready too. They were like, this has to work or we're dead. And they just like, peace right on out. Are they a Ravona, Darkhawk, Galactus pile? I don't think they're necessarily Galactus, Derek. The Ravona deck list I posted today, if you missed it. Oh, sorry, it's actually not up yet. At 3 o'clock today, my second video, the deck highlight, will be a Ravona Goblins deck. With Darkhawk. I think it's quite reasonable. It's got good stats on Untapped. It's like solidly over 50% with like over 1,000 games last I checked. and play the crap out of that deck. Yeah, I think it's super reasonable. It's got a lot of fun play patterns too. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's good enough to stay. We'll vibe. We're already playing Nico in this deck. She's a generically good Marvel Staff card. That is good in combo decks that are looking to draw specific cards, because she helps you draw cards periodically. Like so. Yeah, helps mitigate location variance. She's just good random utility. Dakin's bigger than Drac, yeah? Dakin is 4. It goes to 8. Goes to 16. Goes to 32. We're having a hard time beating the Human Torch, though. Yeah, a torch is just gonna be 72 is the problem. He goes like the Swiss Army knife with Marvel Staff. Yeah, she's really good. It's not even about the pure power level of it either, but just from a personal enjoyment perspective. If I wasn't playing Marvel Snap for content purposes, I'd probably never play a deck without Nico ever again. She's just that fun and interesting of a card to me. Yeah. We are far less linear than their deck. With all the Loki popping back up, Phoenix Force is probably something we should make a point to play a little bit of. Bet builds of that are quite reasonable again. They don't have Taskmaster. I mean, they just get to, like, destroy the Nimrod around it, and I can't win, right? It's Nico, your quarter calling. Yeah, basically. Feels very toolboxy. Draw magic, gamers. We're beating up a new player. Am I just... I don't have magic. Am I just, like, playing for... I think I'm just playing to pass them an empty hand now, right? Oh, playing this here across their Punisher is silly. Alright. We skipped drawing Apocalypse. It's nice.
Victory.
I don't believe the Magic Marvel crossover is standard legal, but my understanding is it's going to be a full block. Yeah, like 3 full sets. Similar to how they did Lord of the Rings, but more of it. Which is actually funny because given how slowly Marvel Snap releases cards compared to Magic the Gathering, once Magic releases their 3 full Universe Beyond sets, there'll be more Marvel Magic the Gathering cards than there are Marvel Snap cards. For people asking me for further details on decisions Wizards of the Coast and Magic are making, I don't know the answer to your questions. I haven't looked into it that deeply. Lovely. We just need Modockerson gamers, and then we'll be good to go. Maybe I'm supposed to Crystal Center here to try and avoid getting the rock, and then like deck in Morbius next turn. I didn't want to deck in center because I want to spread out, or I want this on its own path so I can Zola it cleanly. You want to suck our blood, blah. Ooh, put us on the spice. Destroy magic. If I Zola, I missed my draw step. So I think I have to Dracula this turn. Oh, I can Nico and then Zola. Yeah, that's true. That doesn't actually gain me anything though, right? Yeah, I have no hand space is the problem. I guess I could go Nico into Zola here. And then that gets me my whole deck. And then I Modoc and the Apocalypses are big. Final answer. Final answer. Then I get to go MODOK here, Blade here. This is gonna go to 16, and then it'll be 20 and 24, and then this is 20. Oh, Colleen's bigger. Yeah, Colleen's a better breaker. Sure. Might die. Might lose middle here. We'll see. Alright, where are the Wolverines going? Go left! Go left!
Enough said, Bob.
Oh, fuck me. Short, unfortunately.
Enough said, Bob.
Not quite enough. There's Spicy Destroy deck. Yeah, we need to do a deck highlight with that one at some point. We played this one on stream a bunch. It's really good. It's a Shuri Destroyer build of Destroy that goes bigger. It's very, very reasonable into all the Loki piles. Am I US based or Australian? What about me makes you remotely think I could be Australian? That's certainly. I've been asked a lot of questions over the course of my decade making content, but that's the first time for that one. They're playing Iron Lad, they're destroying deck. No, it's good, Steric. Usually at the end of the game, your Iron Lad is pretty deterministic. It's very, very, very good. It's all the shrimp you put on the Barbies. I'll take a second Morbius. Seems fine. Hey, that's one that could be useful.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You trying to Zola Marvel Snap cards? Yeah, I need the extra time here, right? So we'll do this, and then we'll Zola this path. We have 3 cards in our deck. We need to peel MODOK Apocalypse. No frame drops here, Metsu Venom. That's gonna be not enough. They do have a gold Elsa. They are top 200, chat. They are giving a lot. If it's not enough, don't you technically want to retreat here so you don't get rug pulled? Yeah, that's fair. Nico made my heart beat there for a second when you pointed out the rug pull. Let's peel Apocalypse and hope we get lucky, maybe? I missed on the Dracula at that. Rip. This is a good highlight of my average variance playing Marvel Snap, honestly. This discards these two. I go to 12. I go to 18. I go to 22 in the middle. If I sif, she discards Modok. And I want Modok to be bigger. Yeah, Nightcrawler, Jeff could move, Silk could move. Whole bunch of variants here, chat. I'm gonna pay out a boomer because I just want to chase the rabbit. Giggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, Boomer Eliath!
Victory.
Beep beep, beep beep. There's ever a time to drop a Ms. Marvel on someone. Yep. Hey, thanks for the 16 months, Mr. Something. Welcome back. Good to have you. Do I want to play this here, or do I want to play this here and just assume we're going to get the combo set up and Dakin's going to cover the left? Might be greedy and assume Dakin's going to cover the left. The Morbius animation is superb. Agree. Yeah? Yeah. We just need to draw not Modok next turn, so that way I can sack Blade to draw 2 without discarding an important card. Perfect. I would snap at this point if we were playing for keeps. I'm just kind of recording games for content and seeing how things play out, but I think this is the point where we're favored and you should snap here if you're snapping optimally. Wombo combo's gotta happen again, right? I mean, statistically, we're a favorite to get back there, right? This has actually been super awkward a number of times now. Where I can't Zola the Dakin without breaking a draw, meaning I have a less chance at Modok. I guess we just do this now. Yeah, I don't know if we could fit in like Black Cat or Wasp, but it's definitely felt problematic for us. It is Morbid time. We are ready to morb all over them. That's true. If Can't Play High hadn't been in these games, that wouldn't have been a problem. That's a good take. I didn't think about that actually. The extra card from Can't Play High has been we've been like exactly not enough in a lot of these. That's fine. I think we get there with this, right? We had 8, we had 10 to this, we had 4 here, we had 8 here. So 4, 8, 10, we're adding 22, we're up to 28 in the middle. Do I still play Genshin religiously? I was actually very proud of myself. I hit the top point category on all of their combat challenges up on the limited time event right now. It was the first time I'd done that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull Farina on Tuesday, for sure. Stop waving the Morbius around. My cat is trying to catch it and scratching at the TV. That's funny. Oh, that's interesting. There's multiple icons rotating here. They're significantly bigger than 20 though, as we just talked about.
Victory.
After, I don't know, half a dozen games with this, I'd be shocked if it was better than the stock discard decks, but it's definitely novel and doing something kind of neat. It's still good into Loki, like stock discard is good into Loki. We play the new Genshin on stream again. No, while metrics are really strong for Snap, I don't intend to do any non-sponsored, non-Snap stuff on stream. The unfortunate reality is streaming games that I'll have a lower average concurrent viewer count for hurts my advertising potential on future brand deals. A lot of brand deals are negotiated based on my average concurrent viewer count for the previous 90 days. So streaming anything else variety-wise is detrimental to that. Yeah, seems fine.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Just this into Zola the Morb now, right? And then we clean with Modok on the end. Team.
Opponent snapped.
Kept staying from the Dracula draw. Is there a big difference in decks played from Gold Conquest to Infinity Conquest? Not really in my experience. This is fine, says local man about to lose to Eliath. We get plus 10 over here up to 15, so they'd have to add 7 here while also beating 8 here. The Dracula is going to be 16 in the middle, so we'll go to 21 there. So even if they Thor hammer, we'll be ahead. They have my Namor. They do have Namor, but they still have to get a ton of points out of a single thing here. Oh my god, they actually did it. No, wait, we're good, right? There's only 7 on the left. Close game. Really close. I thought for a second there we missed it. Up, 1, down 2. They got close. They got closer than I thought they were gonna get. Stormbreaker having 1 power instead of 0 is going to be so confusing. I like that it's not just another 0/0 though. I think the differentiation there is good. The old Beta Ray Bill. Jade Jaw makes her return in January. I mean, I think Jade Jaw is pretty solid right now. If you missed yesterday's Werewolf by Night highlight, it's definitely worth checking out. Draw mode, Nico. Draw mode. Okay. Alright. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Modoc and a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Oh no! We did it, gamers! We did it! Yeah! All right. The problem here is I don't really want to expose to Shang-Chi, right? I don't think they're gonna rug pull me. What do we think of playing Sauron middle to guaranteed throw priority? Hey, chat. We can dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Little bitty baby Darkhawk. Snap! Hello!
Faster, baby.
Marvel Snap needed a minute there, chat. It wasn't used to our Dakins being so large. Now that we're a couple days out, what are your feelings on the Mobius change? I honestly think the metagame in Marvel Snap right now seems really good. A little bird told me that it's not just anecdotally on my experience that second dinner metrics look pretty reasonable too in terms of the format being good. In terms of diversity of decks being successful and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. The Mobius being no longer a playable card is not ideal because it's a game piece that people should be able to play games with. But, so I expect that'll get adjusted still at some point back up in a positive direction. But the Mobius change did not bring doom and gloom like I thought it might. My projection of that was not how reality is played out. Are you telling me you internalized new information and changed your opinion? I know. It's controversial, but we did it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think part of the format still feeling good and fun without Mobius is in large part a testament to the fact that Wave has long been responsible for the most toxic metagames in Marvel Snap's history. Most of the times when Marvel Snap has had problematic metagames, Wave was in large part responsible for them. Her previous design was incredibly poisonous. Is this right? I can't tell. I don't know. I don't have an apocalypse yet is the problem. I don't know.
Escaped.
New bounce deck feels really clean. Just beat Sandman Rampant Conquest. Yeah, it's gonna be the deck I'm gonna play Infinite Conquest with on Monday, I think. Or maybe tomorrow. I can't decide. Maybe we'll split it up and we'll do some tomorrow and some Monday. I haven't decided exactly what my schedule is gonna be. We're gonna do another weekend stream. No, chat, tomorrow is Friday, right? It's Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday all day. No, I'm gonna take Saturday and Sunday off this weekend. Metrics for the Saturday stream last Saturday weren't particularly good. I don't mind doing weekend streams on occasion, but the metrics gotta be worth the juice has gotta be worth the squeeze. Any interest in playing Man-Thing today? I think the only Man-Thing deck that's really at all worth considering is the, what's it called build? The Darkhawk build, and I prefer other Darkhawk decks to the Zabu Hawk. I'm really not a huge fan of Zabu Hawk. You think I should just play Blade to bid the Moon Knight? Yeah, maybe, just for the sake of keeping the hand empty. No drops, so no juice. I mean, honestly, the numbers have been quite solid post-drops. When I did drops, super punished for not playing my Blade out, huh? Holy crap. Holy crap, I should have played Blade last turn. I just lost myself the game. Actually just so frustrated with myself. Can't play high didn't help, but I totally messed that up.
Escape.
The metrics post drops this time around, it feels like we held on to more viewers that we picked up during that than the first time through. After the first set of drops finished with the PC client, numbers went like back to middling / normal very quickly. We've still had a solid group of people in here every single day since they finished on Tuesday. Yeah, after playing with it more, the feature location is definitely downside for this deck. That's true. The metagame is good and fun right now. Is accurate. It was not in a great spot after the first set of drops. People are more interested in hanging out when the game is fun. Fancy that. Do I do this to have the highest chance to find my Zola for next turn? I think so. They could dock me. Yeah, that's true. Darkhawk's pretty good in a discard. Obviously, we're a little bit different than traditional discard, but still pretty good to hear. Womp womp. Am I just punting the left here? When I like just Nico Blade center. Or sorry, Blade Modok center. Please take the rock slide. Even if it had taken the Modok, that would have been fine. Lost the 1 and 3. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna go ahead and take a 120-second ad break. As always, if you want to dodge those, you can support my content directly with a subscription, even for free with Prime Gaming. Take a couple of bucks from Jeff Bezos and send it my way. Otherwise, we'll see you on the flip side of these adverts. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and haven't done so already, consider tapping the like button on the stream. Thank you. We're throwing left anyways. Why not fill there to play around Doc? That's a good take. Yeah, I messed up. Every reasonable person is disappointed about the lack of communication on series downgrades. I don't think you'll find a single content creator or decent human being who's like, yes, it is a good thing that they've just been silent about this. Plenty of otherwise unreasonable people are disappointed too. That's true, you know. And someone sent me this and tell me they've been doing all right with it. Got a lot of cards I'm into. Hey, Mr. Chompy, thanks for the primer. YouTube video convinced me I need Nico and Wolf now. I genuinely think Nico and Wolf are two of the most interesting cards to release this year. They're both a ton of fun. Werewolf's a little bit less flexible than Nico, but Nico really goes in so much. Yes, Wolf moves after Shadow King nukes their path. So never in danger. Shadow King is screaming for his blood. I actually don't have that many Shadow King boosters. And I obviously don't have any credits. The main discussion are the 1,000 tokens and Spotlight Cash's mystery dupe. It feels disappointing and bad. The blunt reality is they're not going to... I would be shocked if they dramatically increase card acquisition at any point in Marvel Snap, because the reality is under the existing system, you get upwards of 80% of the new releases just by buying the season pass and doing your dailies. That's such an incredible amount already. I doubt if they move the needle meaningfully at all, it goes from 80 to 100% with just $10 a month very quickly. Yeah, the 1,000 tokens is already the upgrade. It used to be a random variant, which was much worse. God, contrary to what Reddit and other complaining would often have you believe, having gamers get actual everything for literal free or almost nothing is detrimental long-term to the health of the game. Whenever people start talking about economy stuff and they're like, why can't Marvel Snap be more like Runeterra and Gwent and these other card games that are now on life support and people no longer play? I just want to be like, do you hear yourself? Do you understand what you're suggesting? Do you realize that those things are not things that people play anymore? That they are far less successful than Marvel Snap already is? Diamorphic, thanks for the half a year. Like, I know it's not what people want to hear, but like, the Marvel Snap economy is in many ways very similar to YouTube clickbait. People complain constantly about YouTube clickbait, and they complain about the types of decisions that go into the Marvel Snap economy, but the way their psychology behaves, the way they allow themselves to act, they behave in a way that greatly rewards those behaviors that they claim to dislike.
Escaped.
Like, the Marvel Snap economy is not an accident. It is very carefully and cleverly crafted to be a player engagement tool to keep people playing longer. The one really easy, obvious data point that often helps people get some self-reflection on this is I'm sure we have a bunch of people in chat who are Series 3 complete, right? How many people who are Series 3 complete in Marvel Snap play less Marvel Snap now that they're Series 3 complete than they did before they were Series 3 complete? That's my wolf pup. Spider Heme is so good. And while it's obviously not going to be that way for absolutely everyone, in my opinion, the #1 sign that the average case is people play less when they're Series 3 complete is that Marvel Snap has pointedly not made it faster to get Series 3 complete since the game released. I would wager significant amounts of money that if Second Dinner's data showed players played the same or more on average once getting Series 3 complete, they would have shortened the window it takes to get Series 3 complete by now. But if I was a gambling man, and I'm sitting here playing Marvel Snap, so clearly I'm a gambling man, I would wager that on average people play less once finishing Series 3. Our deck does not have a meaningful way to interact with Altar of Death. I guess Nico could change it. Noise? Oh, Werewolf can get into the altar. That's kind of fun. I guess maybe I should have jumped him into the center. Ooh, dodge the Shadow King. Okay, so whatever I play next is getting zeroed. Then we'll jump here, and then we'll jump back to here. So... Well, I mean, I guess I have Luke Cage to deal with their Shadow King, huh? That's actually pretty good for us. You thought it was wolf time, but it was actually monkey time. Yep. Yep. And this is perfect, because then this fills here, and then the Sentry can't do anything too silly center. And remember, Luke Cage retroactively gives me stats back on the left. And this Widow's Bite actually doesn't matter because I'm set. I don't want to play the Widow's Bite because I want to contest the center so I'm not dying to Shang-Chi here. Sentry will still trigger despite Cosmo existing. So we'll go to 13 to 7 here, and we'll go 15, 13, we'll go 28 to 19 here. Drago Run, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the Grand Central costs us cube equity here. If this doesn't flip at random, they probably stay. Down a Juggernaut, we're down a Viper. Keep this clear for now. We have a bunch of ones that may or may not end up in there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, punting the Shadow King early is right. Or sub for Nico here. Spider Ham or Iceman. Usually I only like playing Korg if you usually I like playing Korg if you're a Darkhawk deck. Otherwise I think Iceman or Ham are generically better. That's perfect, right? I get to go Nico here, copy Typhoid Berry, and then I get to go Typhoid Berry Luke Cage in the last turn. Ah, that was an unfortunate coin flip to lose. I'll gain 4 here when I play Luke, up to 14. So they would have to put 7 here while simultaneously putting 6 here, which seems unlikely. And I think they're probably going to play for the middle to make my Lizard worse. The regulars here will know how cautious I am about recommending people spend resources because fun is subjective and you should use your cards on things you would have fun on. You should make sure you have spotlight caches for when Nico comes back in December, or you should spend tokens on her. She's really not only good but also fun, and she's just a Swiss Army knife. She's so unique. Like you could sub her in all of these werewolf decks for a different on reveal, but she just does so much. There's so much flexibility. Is the Hawk bounce deck on your untap the bounce deck you mentioned you're gonna Infinity Conquest with? Yes. One with Werewolf by Night. $25% of the time works every time? Yeah? Yeah. Could be worth stepping, but they also might fill 2 this turn. That's an okay one. It's a little awkward with Sentry if I wanted to punt the rate. Either draw a 0 here or Luke Cage ideally. Oh, gross.
Such is my judgment.
Oh, counting this is hard. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 additional power. And then this is 22 additional power. So I'm going up to 13 everywhere. I'm gonna assume that's enough. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. For people wondering what calculation I'm doing, I currently have 2 Typhoid Berries giving -2 to everything on the board and then -1 to each other. So Luke Cage is giving me back 2 per non-Mary card, 1 per Mary, and then 2 for himself. That's the math I'm doing there. And then we have to divide that by 3 with the Living Tribunal. The opponent's deck list looks like the one that's going to be our highlight on the YouTube side this afternoon when our second video goes up. Looking for a sweet Ravona Goblin Darkhawk deck. Did some numbers for us. Oh, that's close.
Victory.
Rose2G, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Inked Luke looks real good, yep. Vibe on the hood for now. I don't really want to go hood right into Carnage, I don't think. If we find Nico, that could be useful. Also means if we wait here for a second, we could use it with Werewolf, which is nice. And then this just lets us kind of... No, I guess I need a different 1 energy on reveal. Because I was just saying I could go hood, 0, Carnage, but that zeroes the Carnage. This could be the Loki turn. And I don't have priority, so we can catch the Collector. Didn't get a lot of value out of the Shadow King, but we got, got what's it called? We got Werewolf value. Dark Dimension is awkward for Werewolf. If I go minus my 9 middle, I'm only at 16 there. Do this and kind of play for all three. This puts me to 4, 9, 20 here, and I'm at 16, 20, and 6. Wolf is always Dark Dimension. Well, that's a demon. So right now the wolf is not Dark Dimension. This is close. Dark Dimension is definitely super awkward for us. Okay, they didn't play for the center, which is great for us. I guess there's a world where they Loki over here and then they beat us middle. Oh.
Victory.
If you want to see my review on the leaked cards, I've got a video on that covering it here from this morning. Someone who loves clothes MTG, I hope one day Morph will be great. Yeah, I think Morph probably needs a rework to be good. Would Morph be broken if he just, like, cloned your opponent's last played card? What do you play in this deck without Werewolf by Night? I think if you're playing this deck without Werewolf by Night, you should look back on my YouTube channel for the Zero Mary deck that's up there. I'd build the deck a little bit different without Werewolf. You could see what I would play on the Hooglandia Stap side. We posted a video with this before Werewolf released a little while ago. Why didn't Jug move anything there? Because I didn't play anything to the left location on the last turn. Juggernaut and Dark Dimension only moves cards that were actually played there on turn 6. Vipering Martyr may be fun. Do you understand what Martyr does? Whenever people suggest Vipering Martyr might be good, I'm genuinely confused why people think giving their opponent a 4 power card is good. I feel like there has to be some kind of disconnect between people's understanding of the card and what it actually does. Yeah, it's good to do exactly bar with no name, right? Well, we got that one out of the way at least. Okay. Quality Shadow King here, says Local Man before he has his Luke Cage played against him.
Opponent snapped.
Shit, that doesn't work.
Escaped.
Yeah, they could also potentially an our Enchantress for Cage. I don't know that this deck feels like it's playable into these Loki decks. We were playing a pre-Wolf version of this when Loki was a little bit more suppressed last season. This deck kind of has the problem of its tech cards are good against it, right? That you can't really be doing if you want to expect to have a good Loki matchup. Is there a good collector deck without Loki? I don't think so. Because Loki's just so good with collector. Once you have collector in your deck, it's kind of like, oh, I should probably just also have Loki here. Bounce is probably the closest thing, but I'm also of the opinion that bounce decks don't want to be playing collector currently, so your mileage may vary. Viper Sentry thing is just way too slow in this matchup. Collector discard is pretty good. I don't think collector discard has ever been a description that I would call pretty good. I also think it's much worse than the established more common discard archetype. Yeah, collector discard is fun. I think it's less powerful and consistent than the other discard variations, though. Armor! Thanks, bud. Professor Xing the middle? Sure. I want to Enchantress their blue Marvel. I want to play Enchantress and Luke Cage on the last turn, right? So what am I doing this turn? I think it might just be this. Oh, I wanted the cube equity, chat. I wanted the cube equity. Their dino is... The biggest dino could be is... 14, 18. Their dino at 18 would take them to 24. I'm also going to 24. That would require them to have dino plus stone that could draw, so they have to have dino plus reality stone to win this game. Oh, I guess they could also just play for the left, the right, huh? I'm only going to 13 here. Probably done to that because I lose to Thanos now, right? Oh! Oh! We lose to Breaker? We win the Breaker? We win the Breaker, gamers.
Victory.
I thought we were going to die to the blue Marvel. Mr. Cage is a heck of a Marvel sap card. Prevents Valk from downgrading these. And we were at 15, but Valkyrie brings Cage up 1. I think this is an abysmal card to be playing right now. Absolutely atrocious. Also, like, if your plan was to try and win with Valk, why wouldn't you just Valk here? Why would you let yourself die to Cosmo and Alioth on top of Cage? You're worried about Dazzler? I guess Dazzler could have been +4, but then you tie, right? And then you're worried about losing the Breaker. But even if I fill here with their blue Marvel bonus, they're still tied here if I don't Cage, right? Weird. Chop rollover! Is there a Typhoid Berry variant in there for me to make poor financial decisions with? That's the real question, gamers. Dracula bundle. It's a pretty good Dracula. I just don't need collector's tokens, so that one's gonna be a pass for me. Hey, look, chat, your Nico Minaru's right there. Your Nico Minaru's right there. Ooh, Dan Hip Sunspot. It's a shame Baron Mordor sucks, because I like this art. Just Mystique. I think you mean living tribunal, sure. And remember, chat, if you're short on gold, there's a double up gold bonus right here. Just to top it off a little bit. That gold bonus hold forever its first use, so no timer on that. Just the first time you buy gold in each of the dollar amounts, you get double what's there. Thought the Drac bundle was further away. As always, data mined information is subject to change and regularly and frequently changes. Just like all of the November cards. If you haven't seen my updated leaks video, they updated all 3 of the cards releasing in November from their initial data mines. So even if you think you know, you should make sure to click in that video and give it a watch time and a thumbs up and make sure you know. You don't know, now you know. It's for each of the dollar amounts, Take Magic. So you can get double up on $5, double up on 10, 20, 30, 40, however, all the amounts. For anybody wondering, it's 220 USD to get everything there. And yes, I eventually will. Personally, I'm waiting till the new season starts to buy the double up gold, just in case they do another spending event with the new season. Sure. Final answer.
I am inevitable.
I really can't overstate how much of an absolute blessing it is that this fucking Thanos deck has been less popular post-patch. Cannot be overstated how much happier I am as a gamer that this deck list is just less of a thing post-patch. If we'd have hit the hood, we could have maybe talked ourselves into staying for this and then died to an Alliance, but we get to leave now.
Escape.
You'll see it a lot more in Conquest, yeah. Yeah, I think, so, and this is one of the other things when people talking about the metagame and like, is it good, bad, or otherwise? Werewolf by Night is a really fun card that also has been reasonably competitive. So there's a good chance people don't go back to playing the previously good decks like Loki and Thanos more until after they're done playing fun games with this. So like realistically, what the metagame looks like today is like far from a guarantee to what it's gonna be a week from now, right? Professor X is a deeply unfun Marvel Snap card. You know what's the opposite of unfun though, chat? These wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna flail around with this deck some more when we get back. Those seem not fun too. I mean, have you watched the adverts? People are always so happy in adverts, chat. You don't believe me that people are happy in advert chat? You want to see this? This is what we call a super advert. It penetrates your ad blocker and subscriptions. Ever need to secure your internet connection? Are you someone that browses online and uses public Wi-Fi? You should consider hooking it up with a VPN connection. Check out Surfshark using code Jeff Hoagland or at the link there in chat to get 6 months extra for free. 3,200 plus servers in 100 countries. GPS spoofing on Android. You got a bypasser for apps that'll open without a VPN connection typically. A kill switch just in case your data is accidentally exposed. 1 subscription unlocks unlimited devices and much, much more awaiting you with your Surfshark subscription. Do you see how happy I was talking about that, chat? It's wonderful. Got him! Got the ad blockers. Are you able to plug VPNs? Hassan said having a VPN sponsor your soul is against his Twitch contract. So Hassan and other people who are like the 0.00001% of Twitch, they have specific special contracts with Twitch. And what you gotta understand when I'm talking about the people of the magnitude that are Hassan, like chat, I had like 30,000 subscriptions on Twitch over the course of the last calendar year. Hassan has like 40,000 subs per month. Like, I'm not in the same ballpark as him when it comes to success on the platform. So there are a very small handful of creators that have extra special Twitch perks and goodies and restrictions and things they have to adhere to. Space Cadet, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Birdman, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Is tech viable or having fun with different techs? What does viable even mean, gamers? What does viable mean? Does it mean you win 60% of your games with it? Because we've been winning close to 60% of our games with it. I think this deck is fine. I think this deck is playing a fun combination of reasonable cards. That location kind of sucks for us. Maybe I'm just supposed to play 2 things over there? I don't know. It's a very pretty discard deck. It's so weird seeing them have a bunch of gold splits on things and then having a Mobius that's like ugly as sin. Hassan's channel is the definition of an echo chamber. You want what maybe constitutes a hot take, gamers? You ready for this one? I don't know that you're ready for this one. Echo chambers are wildly underrated. If you need to constantly expose yourself to bigots and other terrible, awful people to know that they exist in the world, the problem is likely you, not that echo chambers exist. Like, I don't need to follow a bunch of right-wing news sources and right-wing media figures to know that, like, they exist in the world and people follow them and that they're profitable and make money. So it's okay not to constantly bombard yourself with things that you dislike and things that make you upset. I would actually argue you'll probably be significantly happier as a person if you cut out a lot of those things from your life.
Victory.
A complaint / criticism of my content quite constantly if you go to other places online is that my channel's an echo chamber. But like, I don't need conspiracy theorists in my chat. I don't need people making stuff up and other things that like I know happen and I know it exists. Like I don't need to have them constantly in my face making me annoyed and mad. I'm a much happier person just being like, yeah, you could go be unreasonable or do things I don't like over there, and over here in my space, I'll get to be happy. Choose to be happy, chat. Don't make yourself miserable all the time. Life is short. Nuclear take. It is kind of like it's that type of take is, yeah, it's, you know, and that's, social media amplifies that a lot, right? Like, social media intentionally feeds you things that make you mad because you being mad makes you stay on their website longer, and the #1 goal of every social media site is to keep you on the site longer. Because you being engaged on their platform is profitable for them. How's the day going? The day's been going really swell. I think Marvel Snap's in a really great spot. I've been having a lot of fun playing games today. That's actually super punishing for playing my Wolf here. I should have gone with my initial instinct and played it there. Sedge. I think the suggestion of making Mobius a 2/4 is a suggestion that fundamentally shows you don't understand game balance. Someone made that suggestion on my Twitter last night, speaking of social media and people that annoy you, and it's just like, a 2/4 stat line is a premium stat line that is a 2/4 stat line is a premium stat line just for energy to power. And if you look at cards that have 4 and 5 points of power on a 2 energy stat line, they consistently have some type of drawback associated with them. Oh, I think I'm just doing this. Actually, you know what I might do? I might do this and just fill here, and then this populates a hood, and then next turn I can go Viper into Sentry. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah, Mysterio is better than some of the others, but filling your board is technically a downside, yes. My thoughts on the current balance of Galactus. I think, much like the last time Galactus disappeared, Galactus has only vanished because, people were dealt psychological damage, not because the card is no longer good. Might get rug pulled here. No, we didn't. We good? Cool. I think once people recover from the emotional damage that they've been dealt regarding that card, it's gonna go right back to sucking shit for everybody. This is 9, 11, 13, 16, 21, 24. I'm trying to decide where would I rather Shadow King. I think I'd rather Shadow King the left. I think it's mostly a wash, honestly. I will say the number one thing I enjoy about Werewolf by Night is Werewolf by Night feels like it's finally given us another one of these good stuff deck payoff cards. For a long time, decks similar to this one that just kind of play like good tech cards on rate with no fancy big combos, you basically had to play Darkhawk. And being able to play this non-Darkhawk stat stick so you can like compete in terms of numbers while also interacting a bit feels really good and clean. I think that's one of my, and these are the types of decks that I really enjoy playing. Like I play a lot of Darkhawk. It's nice that I don't feel pigeonholed into, okay, I want to play good cards, tech cards. It has to be Darkhawk Shell. Now there's like, okay, I can do other stuff instead of that. Feels real solid. Nico is also just a generically good stuff card that has a lot of utility as well. And she goes hand in hand with this one, obviously. I think Werewolf is great. I think if you have Nico, Werewolf is a great pickup. I also think looking ahead to the leaked cards that are coming up, I think Werewolf and Nico are more exciting than every card releasing in November. And that's not to say those cards won't be playable or won't have decks. It's just, and from my personal playstyle perspective, these cards mesh with what I'm looking to do a lot more. Yeah, it's also, this feels like a big brain card, like Bink said there. It's, you have a lot of, like, even this turn, right? Where I'm, like, thinking, okay, how does the wolf play out? Where does it end up at? How do I want to sequence? Where does my last on-reveal card go? Like, all of those decisions really matter and feel tight. Speaking of Binks gamers, if you're looking for someone to watch, especially someone who streams primarily opposite my schedule, Binks is someone I watch a good bit of in the background in my evenings because he streams opposite of me. People always ask me what other creators I watch, and my answer is always a little biased, obviously, because I can't watch people while I'm live, but Binks is a great follow. Binks is also, because I like to call out other creators when they do it well, Binks also doesn't play adverts over gameplay. So if you're someone like myself that finds that endlessly frustrating, I don't really watch streamers that do that, and Binks is awesome with his advert timing while also making excellent content. I also don't know that I've ever heard him say it publicly on stream, but I have a sinking suspicion based on some of the comments that he's made in context that he's also probably a dirty leftist like myself. Nice Mace Stud. I think I missed your Hawaii 5-0 a little bit ago. Thank you for that. Apologies. You know, okay. I think so, but we actually have a pretty solid curve here, right? We get to go. Oh, the asteroid M's annoying. These two locations kind of suck for us. Actually, I wasn't thinking about the. I was like, we can go Wolf into Sentry into Carnage. That's actually kind of mid for us. I might just leave on the snap because locations are bad and their start is good. It's gonna go next tier.
Escaped.
We got the reads, Binks. Okay. Great tasting. I feel like when someone calls out great taste in candy, that means he must have said something about like liking candy corn or something disgusting, right? Because usually it's only when something like that comes up that someone will bring that up out of the blue. I want to play Nova because we do have a carnage. You have to wait for a live stream to be archived to go back in the stream. So no, you can actually on YouTube and Twitch both check the replays. Replays before they're fully done. It's a little bit easier to do the replay on the YouTube side, youtube.com Jeff Hoagland, but you can technically dig into the videos on the Twitch side too. What determines when you stream Conquest or Ladder? In general, I play Ladder unless I think the deck I'm playing is probably bad. I'm also not alone in that, by the way. If you watch the other streamers who are like consistently in the top 1,000 or whatever, like myself, basically all of us play Conquest when the deck we're playing is bad. So if you ever walk into a stream and you want a quick gauge on whether or not the streamer is playing a deck they think is good or bad, you should look if they're playing Conquest or not. If they're playing Conquest, they probably think the deck is not good. And sometimes that opinion can change. Like you'll play a deck, I'll play a deck, and I'll be like, I'll start in Conquest, and then I'll end up playing it somewhere else. But generally speaking, if I'm playing Conquest, I think the deck is poop. Ooh. Do I need a Luke Cage this game, or do I want to draw 2 cards? I actually don't even know if drawing 2 cards is good. I know. Who am I? What have I done with Jeff Hoagland? Wait, Nico can fill. I can fill the white hot room though, right? So maybe drawing 2 cards is good. I'd rather have a demon or 2 cards. I think I'd rather have 2 cards, gamers. Because we could draw Mary and 0, right? And then go 0, Mary, Sentry on the last turn. Alright, sold. Final answer. Final answer. I want 2 cards. Okay, well now I have to play Luke Cage out to get my wolf 4 points of power back. Daredevil is still broken, and Second Dinner has commented they're going to need to patch the client in order to fix him, FYI. So he gonna be broke for a minute. Is this crazy? Call me maybe? Do you want to floop the wolf back and forth? I can also just go Luke, Mary, end on 0 here. Well, I guess Mary gets pulled over here though, right? And again, the reason why I really want to play Luke this turn is Luke pulls power back on my werewolf, and more importantly, I guess they already played my Shadow King. I was gonna say it stops them from Shadow Kinging me. They already played that. There were a few ways you could play this out. I wouldn't be surprised if you do the math and figure out you want to like 0 Sentry Mary, but I don't know. This probably wins most of the time. Okay, the more I play this, the more I am becoming sold on maybe it's still finding Loki. We'll see. Why Enchantress over Mary? Because Enchantress jumps the dog. But maybe jumping the dog isn't important. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, and we killed their collector? That's delicious. Give me something I can sack. Love it. If I was a snapping man between murdering their collector and hitting this to draw 2, I think you'd snap here. I'm mostly just not snapping while we're playing on the ladder because I was trying to get a feel for how these decks play out, and I want to see games come to their organic conclusion more frequently when I'm doing that. So if you're looking at the stats on my decks today, all of the cube rates are going to be low on everything we've played. So I'm just trying to get a feel for things. Yes, they updated the gold in the shop, so the first time you buy each quantity, you get double. Only the very first time. It's a very, very common thing in mobile games like this one. Do I werewolf into 0? If I 0 the sentry, werewolf doesn't jump to him, right? Because he no longer has on reveal text. Is this a wolf game? This might not be a wolf game, honestly. Just don't have time. Now we get the wolf pup going. And then next turn we close on 0 Demon Typhoid Berry. I'm liking this deck, Chad. I like this deck before Wolf happened, and Wolf is a fun card as an addition to it. I also have an unhealthy addition to Sentry. Sentry, and Kingpin are my 1 and 2 for unplayable cards that I enjoy playing. I genuinely can't remember. Sentry is Series 3, right? He downgraded before they stopped doing that? He is. Okay, cool. Their gold Loki making every card they get gold looks so good. I think it's just this. Think? I gotta be honest. On paper, this deck looks like it shouldn't be stellar into Loki. We were talking about how it has tech cards that are good against itself. And it really feels like even post Mobius things are like I don't know. I know all the sweaty gamers are like Loki's the best by a lot. I've been playing games into Loki for the last 2.5 days now, and I really haven't felt like it's like, okay, I'm behind in all of these games and can't keep up. Like a lot of them are close, like in both directions. Like wins are closes and losses are close, but yeah, I think the format seems like it's in a very reasonable spot. Loki to 4 was a big deal. Increasing the cost on something was a big deal. I think you could also argue that Werewolf by Night, being a non-season pass card that competes with Elsa for slots, is also very good for the game and runs very counter to the frequent pay-to-win complaints you'll hear from people. Does fixing Mobius mix up the meta too much? No, I don't think it does. I think if Mobius went back to something similar to what he was before, I don't know that it meaningfully moves the needle. It's just like a card you could actually consider playing instead of like never playing it. I don't know. I genuinely think that the format settled into this really good place of there being a few different strong 2-energy tech cards you can play. If that makes sense. I think a significant amount of the Loki stuff and things that people say is directly because they are playing an inbred metagame at the top, yes. Agree / cosign. No way they fill here, right? Coin flip. All right, Viper, we've trained for this. Thank you. It's the professionalism we expect here in Hooglandia. Yes, they already used their carnage. So I probably want to just make sure I fill here, right? It's probably just this. Yeah, they're usually a Shang deck, but they can't. Have they played Hood? They did play Hood. As I say, can they Shang here and also get me here? It's a good shout. Maybe it's just this, actually. Oh, they have 2 demons at that. They do, don't they? Huh? Point, I guess. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, I think it's we have to flip a coin here, basically. We're flipping. We need the wolf has to end wherever their demons end up at if they have Shang. I think being retreat later on the leaderboard is fine. Good even. You know, the leaderboard means you're no longer playing for cubes per hour, you're playing for total amount of equity. No, buying gold on the New Verse website does not currently get you double gold in the client. Has to be purchased in-app. Let's put this here now, and then we can sentry here, or here maybe. One of the places. Either way, we can't sentry here, so that's where the wolf goes. Oh, goody! We get to play the skillful game of Where Do They Professor X Scam? What an exciting and skill-testing coin flip in Marvel Snap! I can't be certain, but I do believe you're being sarcastic, Mr. Hoagland. You'd be correct. My next card is zeroed. My next card is zeroed. My next card is zeroed. How do we lose this game? What's a real Marvel Snap card they're playing that beats me? Devil Dino would have 13. Shadow King. I don't think Shadow King beats me. They could Viper me back. Yeah, it's not like a real card they could be playing though, right? None of their big numbers work here. I think we just go 0 into Shadow King of our own, right? They could Shang me left? That's true, actually. Shang plus another thing? They Thanos, they're at 14. I'm gonna play around Shang and assume they can't win the raid. Oh, they have reality. Oh my god, if this is a devil dino, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I don't know what they were doing with that stave, but did Typhoid beat Dino if we didn't play around Shang? Yes, I believe it did. Because Typhoid would have been 23 with Stone into Dino, and the Dino would have been 14. So it would have been 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, that was certainly one of them. And of all the adverts in the world you could be watching, this is 2 minutes of them. We'll see you in a second. Would you use in this if you didn't have a Sentry? I don't know, actually. I don't know that I ever gonna answer that. I think you'd have to like retool without Sentry a little bit, because it's like an on reveal for Werewolf, and Sentry kind of has synergy with Viper and Carnage too. Yeah, you probably wait till you open Sentry. If you look back on my YouTube channel, there was a build of this from before Werewolf released that I wasn't playing Sentry in that I think was quite good. But it was doing a few things different. It like wasn't playing Carnage, for example, too. My Untapped is taking forever to load, but we could grab it from the YouTube side. This was... Oh, you know what you could do? That would totally be fine. I forgot I had played Shang in this previously. That's probably it. That's another on-reveal card that jumps with the wolf. This is what I had played before. Now, I was thinking, like, there's not another on-reveal card that, like, gives you a big number, and there's not, but Shang's an on-reveal card that's, like, a big number if you squint, right? But yeah, also, if there's some people in chat asking, can you play this deck without Werewolf? This core here on the YouTube side has the deck without Werewolf in it, too. But again, one of the things to think about with these decks too is like, this is just kind of like a collection of good stuff cards that has like overlapping synergies between the packages in it. It's like you kind of test and tweak and tune and shove and mix packages in and out as you want. I'll play this one for a little bit, right? Yeah. All right, let's bounce for a little bit. I think the bounce deck is what I'm gonna play in Infinite Conquest. So let's play some games with that to wrap things up today. Let's see if I still want that. I think Werewolf is worth playing in Zabu Hawk. I don't have enough experience with that archetype to know the answer to that question, Kitsune. Zabu. The minimum number of on reveals you want to have before you consider having Werewolf. I actually don't know the answer to that question offhand, if I'm being honest. That's one of those things where I'd be like, we should figure this out. Werewolf was a lovely draw here. Can I snap on that? I feel like I want to snap on that.
Oh, snap.
But I'm going to start snapping more aggressively too now, because I'm not really recording games for potential YouTube stuff. I want to try and max our cube equity here. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, we fucking knew they had the Snow Guard Bear too. My brain is really bad. Doo-da, doo-da. My brain is really bad. Oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do-do. I think we're probably dead on that one, honestly. Stop wasting time. Again, my kingdom for having the ability to publicly see information that's public information. Something Marvel Snap does significantly worse than Magic Arena and Runeterra. In both of those games, anytime you have a card that is visible in your opponent's hand that you 100% know is there, it's visible on the screen, or you can click a button to gain access to all of the cards that you know deterministically are there, such as generated things. Being that type of thing from the mental load is a huge boon to players. Runeterra is still a thing. Kinda. I think if Runeterra was being produced by any other company that didn't have Riot amounts of money to spew, it probably would have been discontinued by now, but Riot can afford to have a loss leader. Will the Monday Conquest stream be emote only? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Might be fun to do a delay emote only full sweat. Spend a little bit. Do I want to go Falcon into Korg Beast? I think I do. Makes my hawk real big. They didn't destroy Electro because they're playing Sandman. Whoa! Alrighty then. Well, that's a decision a gamer is allowed to make. If I do this, next turn I can Korg Armor Hawk.
All systems go.
Beating Living Tribunal? I think we beat Living Tribunal, right? This beats Living Tribunal. It beats Eliath left. I think we're beating most things here. Yeah, I'm saying for 8, bud. Let's confirm we beat Living Tribunal. Living Tribunal is -2 to 36, up to 45. There'll be 15 everywhere. My Hawk is 14 by itself. This is 3, 13, 16. Yeah, we're beating Living Tribunal. God, I fucking hate this card. It's so fucking miserable. Just the absolute biggest fucking waste of everybody's time in Marvel Snap history. Thank you. Thank you for taking 45 seconds of my life away so you can retreat in a second. Maybe they beat me. Maybe this is... Maybe this is the first time in Kang history Kang's going to let them actually do something and beat us. Bluff Snap. In order for a Bluff Snap to work, I have to be able to think of a card they could actually be playing that loses me the game. I literally can't think of a card in Marvel Snap that beats me here. Does Eliath middle get us? Eliath middle would actually get us, right? Because they have priority. Echo left. Echo left, they can only play 1 card per turn. They'd lose the rest of the lane. You'd lose to Galactus. No, we'd tie Galactus. If they Eliath here, they would be 36 to 17, which means they're up 19. I would be 18 to 0. We'd lose to Eliath Center by 1. Oh, Galactus would die. Yeah, we beat Galactus. We would lose. We actually lose to Eliath mid by 1 here. We lose the. No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't because they'd lose 4. I only count to the downer. No, we beat Eliath middle as well. Because they go down 4. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, we're good. We beat the Eliath too. What a wonderful use of everybody's time. What an interesting and useful Marvel Snap card. It was an inked keg too. They were not a casual keg enjoyer. Should you change your title to top partner? So I really find it annoying when I open a streamer's stream and they say like top X and they're like no longer in that top X. So I made my stream title top 1000 when we were like top 400 or whatever, just because I didn't want to have to update my stream title or have it be wrong later. So like, yeah, I could, but also like, this is less work and is guaranteed not to be wrong, basically. That's a new one. Not remotely. We got Iron Lad Eliath like dozens of times yesterday. Not dozens is a lot. Probably 7 or 8 times. We're both Darkhawk decked, so Olympia is kind of equally bad for us. Is this the play simply because I'm playing Darkhawk next turn? Oh, they hit the card draw. This might be crazy, call me baby. Do I not, I'm gonna not play the bite. Jiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, gamer! They miraged our bite! Fucking got him! The womboiest of the combos. Alright. Alrighty then. God. You all wish your brain was as big as mine, gamers. I just didn't want to draw Chavez. Turn off their stream. Oh no! Rip. I think that beats us, right? That's such a big swing. GG about it. I could have sequenced that differently to end up. We were just kind of at an end game flip here. Not a whole lot we can do other than play. That was fun. If you want to see, by the way, chat, I think the opponent's deck is super fun. If you want to see a deck like that one, check out the YouTube highlight that just went live. Today's a double video day, so I appreciate everybody that checks out the second video in the afternoon. It's a Ravona Goblins Darkhawk pile of cards, playing a bunch of things that I like. We're gonna try and bounce people, because I think this deck's a little bit better in general, and I want to play Infinite Conquest with it, but the Ravona decks definitely ain't got bad stats. Literally 4 minutes ago. Yeah, I was scheduled to post at 3 o'clock. When I post 2 videos in the same day, you have to spread them out a little bit, because if you put too many all right in a row, you get into trouble. Nexus and Bar is interesting. Is it interesting, or is it just kind of stupid? It just means you win this, because you're not realistically winning this. I guess with the hood, maybe. I mean...
Don't even.
I should have snapped here. Wait, what? Okay, bro. This is some kind of sick joke, right? Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is one of them. Yeah, I can't draw cards with Nico, right? This doesn't work. I'm like 90% sure we don't draw. It does draw, you don't get energy. Okay, that was not my expectation. That's good to know, though. Making my deck super tiny against Darkhawk is good. I can get Rogue tier, but that's a 50-50. My deck only has 3 cards in it. I think we stay. Coin flip a Rogue here. Flipping for 1 cube is perfectly reasonable.
Victory.
Rogue seeming armor's ability a flavor thing. I don't know. After playing a few games, it feels kind of clunky to play Werewolf and Zabu Hawk, so most of your honor reveals want to be played early on curve, and high drops are tailored to maximize your jumps. Yeah, I believe that sounds like a reasonable conclusion. Sinister London's not amazing for Wolf Pup, but it's pretty good for Black Widow. Speaking of things that are not great for Wolf Pup. You can armor the tower to protect it. Yeah, kinda. Please pull left and kill something. Rats. It's a ideal scenario for them. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Right? That's actual perfects. I don't have room in my hand for all of these. That might be fine. Wherever the second beast goes, you won't be able to pick stuff up. Mass will make your demons power. That's fine. I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to decide how do I want to play to the rug pull. I think it's just this. I don't have room to make another Darkhawk here, unfortunately. I think it's just this. I think they're Surfer. Why can't Nico copy Hawk? Because then I wouldn't be able to fill here with the Hawk. I don't know, it's not that much bigger anyways. Oh, I could Nico away the London. Yeah, that's the play, huh? That probably beats him. Whoa, okay. No!
Friendly neighborhood
Oh my god, we're gonna lose. No, we're gonna lose because of that. We're gonna lose anyways. We're gonna lose anyways. Rip. That only cost us 2 more at the end. Close game. Basically every single 50-50 that could have happened to this game broke not in our favor. If they would have shoved even a single card into Fist Tower, we would have been able to like make more Hawks and have more breathing room. But just actually every card they shoved kept going left or center. This is the kind of hand I can stamp. I don't know, Hellfire Club is a little sketch for us, potentially. Have I liked this build over the Elsa one? Yeah, I like Wolf better than Elsa in this deck, for sure. Alright, they have a Demon or a Forge here. Alright, our next card and draw 2. If I do this, it cuts me off a draw. This seems fine. Maybe I put the Nico here, so that way when I draw Beast, I pick these up. Angela relevant to this deck, or do you prefer to have armor for Killmonger and Shake? I think having the tech card's a big deal. You have been incredibly unlucky today. Feels bad, man. I like these 12 cards for bounce. I've played 24 games with them, and I feel fairly confident in saying these are the cards I want to be playing in this archetype. I think I just do this and then assume Chavez wins the middle. Maybe I have to play for the right here. Yeah, maybe I just have to play for the right.
All systems go.
Spent so many resources and got nowhere. Been really bad at drawing Wolf during this set so far.
Escaped.
I think as long as Chavez has her current text box Roth, I would be very remiss not to play her. I also think, especially in a post-Sandman buff world, Chavez has value as not just a... Chavez has value not just as a statistical piece, but a game piece as well. Especially if I'm going to take this deck into Conquest, I think with Chavez, I can beat a Sandman deck with some consistency with good snapping. Well then. I kind of already have my game pieces set up, right? What if I go Forge into Beast? If I go Beast into Nico, I kind of like it. And then next turn I can go Widow into Hawksetter.
Clear for takeoff.
If there wasn't an Avengers compound here, I'd go kind of crazy with my Wolf with Avengers compound. We gotta just take it nice and slow. Takes them off one of their negative draws, which is nice. It's a damn shame that Falcon's the very last card in our deck. I don't know if I can compete in this location with the what's it called deck. I think I do this. Your opponent's just retreating, sure.
Victory.
Yeah, I think if I'm gonna play this deck in Conquest, we're probably gonna do a delay full sweat stream on Monday. Like these endgame charts, like this just it isn't. Like I'm just like lost in the sauce of like this game's not even complicated on their end, but just like this deck's already kind of hard to play, and like Werewolf adds just like this next layer on the onion where you like peel it back and you're like, oh god, there's another layer of sequencing decisions under this one. How'd you replace Nico in this deck? You could replace Nico with Iceman, I suppose, but it's a lot worse. Nico is very good, Nico's very good when you get to play her once. And when you get to play her 2 and 3 times over the course of the game, she's just insane. Hawkeye or Iceman, probably. You tried Wolf in the move bounce deck yet? I don't think the move bounce deck is very good. So I haven't really been thinking about it. Yeah, Nico's definitely my favorite card in Stat. She just does so much. Mother of God. Well, shit. They're playing Magic Sentinel Bast. They're Cerebro 3. Is that what we're dealing with? Cerebro 3 gamers. Hey, Baker Thrive, thanks for the 22 months. We appreciate that. Welcome back. Heyo, thanks for the Magic to Snap Journey. Thanks for sticking around for it. They can play Killmonger. They can play Killmonger, which is why I'm putting Demon under armor. Do I need to draw Chavez next turn? Is that good? Nah, I don't think so, so it's fine if I miss my draw. Got him. Thanks for making space for me, bud. Appreciate you. Does Goliath kill through armor? It does not. Does 17 win the right? Probably. They go Cerebro Mystique. It's 14.
Victory.
All right, gamers, looks like it's about that point again. I'm gonna go ahead and hit a 2-minute ad break here. When we get back in 120 seconds, we're gonna be playing some more bounce action. So I wanna optimize my play patterns here and commit some more of them to memory so it can be faster. So thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and haven't tapped the like button on the stream yet, please continue doing so. Thank you to the 223 people that did that already. If you haven't checked it out already as well, there are not one but two YouTube highlights on the Hoaglandia Snap channel today. The second of those went live a little bit ago. If you like when I post 2 videos in a day on the edits channel, make sure you watch and thumbs up both the videos today. Whether or not we do more of those will be entirely metrics driven. Hey, Marsupanda, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I was in prime limbo, and the ad break reminded me to check again. God bless. Hope life's treating you well. Yes, I stream on twitch.tv as my full-time job, Leo. I'd always posted to YouTube after the fact, and we're allowed to post dual stream now, so I do that. You're new to the Hoaglandia content here. We've got about 2,000 people watching on Twitch and about 150 people on the YouTube side, so very much a Twitch primary gamer. Do I get paid to stream on YouTube? I mean, it makes a nominal amount of ad revenue. But no, I don't have like a contract with YouTube to do there. It just doesn't really cost me anything to do, so I figured we might as well do it. Try it out, since I'm allowed to do it now. Did Twitch say why they changed that policy publicly? The CEO of Twitch had dinner with Ninja, and then the policy changed a week later, so Ninja must have talked him into it. God bless. Mother of God. I mean, mommy. It's beautiful. Do. Why don't you stream on the Snap channel on the YouTube side? Because YouTube is a trash platform that literally punishes your metrics for producing too much content. If I stream on the Hoaglandia Snap channel on the YouTube side, all of my videos perform worse. So get me a raft card here. It's gonna like fill my hand though, right? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what the end result of this turn is gonna be, but stuff's gonna happen. It's the same reason why I mentioned if you like even posting 2 edited videos on YouTube in the same day often hurts metrics between just those 2 edited videos. So if I actually believe the raft card won't be basted here because the bast will go off and then the werewolf will jump and fill, which is kind of sweet. I believe is how this is gonna work. So bast will happen, we'll bast this, werewolf will jump, raft will trigger. Sick. Yeah, okay. why I love this deck, chat? It's just everything I want to do in Marvel Snap, this deck does it. And then there's turns like this one where I'm just like, oh, fuck my brain. Best. Into Nico. Into Make a Demon. Into Beast. Oh, I should play the Giganto out. Yeah, probably. Do I even need to bast, though? I think I don't need to bast. I just do this. I really wish Marvel Snap would let me bank extra time to be able to have more time on my more complicated turns later on. It's one of the other reasons I wish the turn timer would get reconsidered, because I would really enjoy it if I could just like have time to think on the turns where I need time to think. We're gonna win the left by a lot, but playing the Hawk out this turn means I can play Chavez next turn, which I think is ideal. Like, I won't have enough energy. I won't have enough energy to play Chavez and Hawk next turn. So like, obviously this overcommits on the left a little bit, but oh wait, am I not drawing Chavez? Fuck, I'm not drawing Chavez. I needed to play Giganto this turn because I'm gonna block myself on drawing Chavez. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. Tang Faz, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We're probably fine. I get to floop the werewolf around a little bit more, and I have a bunch of demons, but you know. I forgot Nico was coming back. I could have played Giganto and still jumped the wolf, though, because Korg was coming back to my hand. Didn't think about that. Hey, that's nice. Dupe. 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 Final dupes. Final dupes. Final dupes. Final dupes. And we don't even die to Shang-Chi because we lost priority. So if they Shang my Hawk, oh, I guess they could Shang my werewolf too. I don't know. Any reason not to play Bass? I want the wolf to be able to jump to here. So currently I have wolf jumping to here and then wolf jumping to here. Like I said, the wolf adds just this entirely new layer of decisions to this deck, which is fun and interesting and also brain melting. I assume they're leaving unless they have some kind of crazy tech card. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they talked themselves into staying with the Shang-Chi or something. They're gonna win the middle. We're gonna win the right though, right? So I put an extra demon there. Yeah, we beat 10, right? This is oh. Yeah, we have 11 here. The center was actually kind of close too.
Victory.
It's also worth noting that our werewolf didn't get nearly as many triggers as he could have that game because we were Avengers compounded on 5. If I wouldn't have overfilled my hand, we could have had a Chavez to play out this turn too. All right, gamers, I actually have something I have to do at 4 o'clock today, so there's a ton of people here, but I'm gonna go ahead and bounce off. Binks was hanging out here earlier, and it looks like he went live a little bit ago. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid you on in over his way. And remember, if you enjoy my stuff and you want to help me out, if you haven't watched one or both of my content pieces that went up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel today, I'd really appreciate that. I would like to be able to do more double video days on the Hoaglandia side if the metrics justify it. So if you have time to give them a watch all the way through and a thumbs up, that helps out. Also, I'll be back again tomorrow. We're gonna do a full stream again tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you back again then. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday wherever you're at. You're still watching on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Don't forget to like the stream before you sign off. Peace.